Sometimes I don't know how to say it. Sometimes I cry my eyes out. Sometimes I push it down. Tie me to the rain, chain me to the lightning, drop me in the sky, I can move your eyes in a new direction. Do you want to climb? Sometimes the girls get high in the night. Sometimes the boys get down. Sometimes I laugh out loud in a fight. Sometimes I make you proud. Tie me to the rain, chain me to the lightning, drop me in the sky. What's the big idea? Screw it like a light bulb, fighting how I feel. Down. Anyway, the wind blows, I go. Sometimes tie me to the rain, chain me to the lightning, drop me in the sky. What's the big idea? Screw it like a light bulb, fighting how I feel.
Well, I think it's fine watching summer rain. Taking a ride on a cosmic train. You were killing time, wasting all your days. You can get what you want when you want it with your sexy ways. Don't keep me waiting too long. We'll make it tonight. Bring me down. Whoa, and I'm feeling okay. Gonna bring me down, yeah. It's okay and you're okay 'cause I'm with you. And it's okay and we're okay 'cause I'm with you, yeah. I'm feeling good
washed over me. Till I let the love wash over me. Say it out because the whole world begging me to rain fire with love upon my enemies. Till the love washed over me. Till I let the love wash over me every day. It's a gift, that's why we call it present. Every day. It's a gift, that's why we call it present.
All right, check one, check one. Y'all hear me? Give me some signs of life. Looks like we got Alan XY in the house, the first one to pop on in. What's up, Alan? And before you on your screen, you have the Seer's Gambit. Let's bring down the game audio just a little bit. Looks like we got the Dodds Factor in the house tonight. What's up, Dodds Factor? Looks like he's in the shower. I guess however you consume the content, my friends, as long as you consume it. Somebody let me know if all the levels are good. Can you hear me? Is the game sound drowning out my voice? Let me know these types of things, and then we will embark upon the epic journey that is the Seer's Gambit. All right, check, check, check. 1, 2. Let me throw out a chat here. So as far as where we're going to go, there's a couple of different options. So obviously, if you've been following along with the playthrough series here in Seer's Gambit, you would know that we have the CandleMage Keep unlocked. Dodds Factor. What's up, Dodds Factor? Good to hear you, man. Good to see ya. Are all the levels good, buddy? Can you confirm that for me? More like the voice versus game sound ratio. Seems like it's pretty good. Or maybe you're not hearing any game audio at all. So the dodge factor is going to be birthday shopping. Got it. Well, hey, man, that's all right. You got to do what you got to do. It's your son's birthday, man. That's way more important than this. Be catching the VOD, man. I appreciate your support regardless. All right, we got Trey Noble in the house. What's up, Trey Noble? I gotta fix this game sound. Maybe it's just too low. You guys hear the game sound a little bit better now? All right, that's good. It was just way too low. All right, so Daz Factor says it's not his son's birthday, one of his friends, so it's not really worth it. It's at some big indoor Aussie rules facility, though, so it should be pretty fun. All right, good deal. You know, it does take your boy just a little bit of time to get the levels all dialed in, but, you know, here we are. We're working, we're growing, we're improving this whole stream thing, and it's been a trip. It's been fun. All right, sounds good. Perfect. Yeah, Dodds, no worries, man. Looks like we're going to have to go without the Dodds factor. But that's all right. We're playing some Seer's Gambit. Well, I'm doing great, Dodds. It's Friday. Got the whole weekend before us, man. Good stuff. I appreciate you popping in here and giving your support, though, my man. Got Ellie's dad. Says, good morning. Well, good morning, Ellie's dad. Good to have you here. Thanks for being here. Hope you're ready for some Seer's Gambits. The exciting journey continues. I mean, this has been a saga. I believe this episode right here is the 21st episode in the video series. So we've thoroughly gone through Seer's Gambit, and frankly, we're not even done yet. We still have the eastern reaches to explore, and we got to go to the CandleMage Keep. Now, I'm going to throw it to the audience here. So there is one particular zone. It's a castle on the west coast. It's like way over here. Okay? And in there, we can upgrade our ultimate power by 25%. It's going to be a really good metagame upgrade to get. And I mean, we're going to have plenty of time here. We can definitely get several runs in. But I mean, that's one thing that we could do is get that metagame upgrade. Another thing we could do is progress the story by going to the CandleMage Keep right about here. So I would start the run at Moonlit Bard. So I want to throw it out to the community. What do you guys want to see? Should we go with the ultimate upgrade first and then the CandleMage Keep, or just go right to the CandleMage Keep? The choice is yours, my friends. I will do whatever you want me to do. And while you're filing in here to the stream, of course, give it a like if you would, please. And if you're new here, you happen to be new here, then become a subscriber, or at least consider becoming a subscriber. Love to have you in a growing community. You can join our Discord if you like. There's a link in the stream description. You can also, you can stay basically just in better touch with the channel through the Discord. Follow me on X too if you like, if you're an X/Twitter user. Post a lot of updates there and what's going on the channel. So I think what we're going to do is, I can certainly make the executive choice to simply just go to the CandleMage Keep. I've been very curious to see what is there. And then if we have time for another run or two, we can certainly do some metagame stuff. But going to the CandleMage Keep is going to expose the east for us, more like. So I think that's what we're going to do here today. Having the alt upgrade would be nice, says Trey Noble. I mean, Trey, you're a smart guy. Or you're a smart person. And, yeah, absolutely. It would be nice. But I've been itching to do the CandleMage Keep, so I think let's start there, and we'll kind of see what happens from there. So as far as the VOD goes, let's begin recording that. I'm just gonna do a short intro and then we're gonna begin. Alright, so welcome back to the channel, my friends. Today, the epic saga continues with some more Seer's Gambits. We're gonna be starting at the Moonlit Bard here, and we're looking for the CandleMage Keep, which is just northeast slightly from this location. Now, it remains to be seen what exactly happens when we reach the CandleMage Keep, but we found all 4 amulets, and we're ready to rock and roll. It should, expose a pathway to the east for us to continue on with another adventure. This marks the 21st episode in the video series. We've been playing Seer's Gambit here. It's one of my favorite titles. It's an excellent roguelite Autobattler. Would highly recommend it. If you want to check it out for yourself, link in the video description below. We are playing the Dawn of Unlikely Heroes DLC, which adds 2 new heroes into the mix. So let's see what kind of team we can put together here today. Let's see what sort of assembly of items we can get today. And let's, of course, do our best to defeat the dirty cultist. So Moonlit Bard, let's begin. And let's see who we get as our opening draw. Okay, so we get a Blessed Celestine. We have the Seer says, with all the amulets recovered, we should now be able to gain access to Candlekeep. Let's go. Well, yes, indeed. Alright, so thanks, Seer. Blessed Celestine, I mean, she's a rare hero, noble faith. Not the best character, if you ask me, but serviceable at the beginning. So what are we going for? We want to go right here. And it looks like I'm not seeing a pathway into the Candlekeep. You know what I mean? So I think let's start here and let's see. I do recall a rock being right here. So I don't know maybe if we have to conquer this zone or what exactly. Or maybe get in close proximity. We'll certainly find out, but, let's see who our first epic hero is. This is always the exciting part, that's for sure. Let's get the cows. And let's crank up the speed a little bit. Alright, so we have Cow the Cow as our first epic hero, of course. I mean, we always get Cow the Cow in our runs. Let's take them. And let's see how the bipedal cow synergizes. So nature, commoner, defender. Pair that up with the skill set of... Let's see, so defender... Looks like Celestine is a decent combination for the cow. Not the other way around necessarily. But we'll see. You'll have to give me some pointers. Well, not necessarily pointers, but suggestions on how you would build the cow. I mean, we can build them as a poisoner or just a simple armor replen dude. Let's play on X4 speed. I'm just so used to X4 speed. And, of course, we're petting the kitties, my friends. You've got to pet the kitties. All right, so cow, get the experience potion. Let's see, the cow is doing the damage. Let's keep on moving. Let's keep on moving. And what do you know? We have the Good Knight. We also have another cow of the rare variety. Is this going to be like the cow run, man? I think what I have to do is re-roll this. I'm not too compelled by a rare. Here's a Shroomherder. I would love to put together a team of Shroomherders. I really would. But taking a common over a rare Lars the Lasher probably isn't wise. Let's go with Lars the Lasher. His healing domain is actually really useful. I'll probably build him ability power. That's my thought. Alright, so we got some zombies. We got just a few miscreants in the town square. Let's take them out. Let's show them that we don't like their kind in our little town here, even though it's not our town. We're taking it over. Nice, the cow gets rescued by Lars the Lasher. And let me crank down the game audio just a little bit because the battle audio is very loud. Ellie Alchemist. 300 gold, you bet. Right, we got a couple of old men and a bloated zombie. Let's go, Celestine. I mean, definitely a little tanky for the very first run, man. Very first map. We certainly lack a DPS unit, that's for sure. What do we have? Unreliable armor kits. 70 armor. I think it's fine on Celestine for now. We got to level up. Cow the Cow. So this is kind of where we start to formulate our build for the cow because So we could do ability power, which, of course, restores armor, right? Or we can make him poison the enemy. So that's kind of like the great path that you have to choose with the cow. I think I like the cow as the poisoner. So let's go ability power. We'll take this one next, and then we'll go with this one. We'll look for items that boost poison damage as well. All right, Lars the Lasher. Let's make it happen. All right, way to go, boys and girls and cow. All right, we got a mighty stat stick, so this is a really, really good one. Let's throw that on the cow. He says, moo, moo. All right, so we have the Shining Sword. This is pretty good. If we end up stumbling across a Gallant Canther, it's a really nice item. The Blood-Soaked Shiv is good. Raises attack damage, lowers attack cooldown, but also gives bleed. That's equivalent to ability power. Well, 50% of ability power. So if we're building somebody with strong ability power, which we will the cow, it makes sense to maybe purchase this. Furthermore, we have the Brute's Axe, which really raises attack cooldown by more than my liking. 5 crits. I think the Blood-Soaked Shiv on the cow is fine. I think that's good. So now he's going to be a debuffing master. And what do you know? We get some gold back. Beautiful. Now we are blinded. But we're also... the pockets have been lined. So since we're blinded, let's go ahead and just pull our units back this way. Wait, Lars, what are you doing, man? He like teleported over there. I guess he wanted to get a little aggressive. You gotta appreciate that, right? All right, Cow, let's just chill out with you, man. All right, let's keep on rolling, boys. Let's get the epic Shroomherder in this. All right, Cal, we'll just keep pumping him up with experience. Let's go with this. Let's hit him twice. Let's go with this. Make him the Great Poisoner. So now on Ultimate Interrupt, so when he uses his ultimate and he interrupts the ability of the enemy or the attack of the enemy, he will get +4 ability power permanently. And then think about that with the Blood-Soaked Shiv, which is going to give 50% of ability power as bleed damage for 7 seconds. And it's good, right? It's a good combination. It's how we're going to be successful in this one. Sans a really strong frontliner, and what do you know? We get another epic cow. Of course. I mean, this is going to be the cow run. It feels like it. Well, do we build them the same way? I think that's the question. I mean, we definitely go ability power with them. What is the synergy like with these guys? Like, no synergy at all. I guess just the defender. Okay. Well, we're certainly going to have to find some complementary pieces to help get our cows all synergized up. But yeah, the cow run is in full swing. And we got Daniel that says, that's mootastic. You're right about that, my friend. I mean, I honestly think maybe I'm underrating and undervaluing the cow a little bit. I think the cow's hilarious, right? Ring the bell, throw the bottle, ring the bell. Like, that's hilarious. But maybe we're undervaluing the poison kit that you can actually build on the cow, right? And like this right here. So, Bane Leaf. On attack, if enemy has poison, do an additional 15 to 35 damage. It's a good purchase given what we're working with here. So, I mean, definitely do it, right? We have the Hurricane, so 80 health, 1 speed, attack cooldown. I think I'll save my cash. Let's save the cash. Mess up the apple arrangement as well. How about this? More gold. Game has hooked me up with, what, 3 or 4 gold buffs early on, which is great. Got a little bridge combat, and anybody who's seen some Seer's Gambit videos knows that this is my favorite layout because we have the kitties up here, and they're all fishing for some shiny minnows. Most certainly. All right, let's go, cows. Let's see what you got. trying to keep my eye on, like, poison damage. Are the battle sounds, like... are the battle sounds maybe a little too loud? Do let me know. I can turn down the sound effects. Kind of feels like they're maybe a little too loud. Let's see. We got... Gel Norberg, or Kajel Norberg. Get Blossom and the AoE, dude. Okay, got it. Some recommendations for team construction. We got Humble Giant. That is a beefy team you got there. I see what you did there, Humble Giant. And we got Trey Noble again. It is canon now that the enemies are all lactose intolerant. Man, you guys are coming up with some good puns. Good to see y'all here. Thanks for popping on into the chats in the Friday live stream. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying yourself. And yeah, what do you know? We do have a direct path right to the Candlekeep now. Okay, good. Let me just check these. So yeah, sound effects. Maybe we'll go just a little bit lower with those. So the Candlekeep, here we go. I mean, we'll see what this does. First time I've ever been here. So we can build a portal eventually. Every time you remove a hero from your team, gain a small experience potion. Very, very useful. So not only will we get the 100 gold, but we will get the small EXP potion. Tremendous. So let's definitely do it. Looks like we have a fight first. And pretty challenging based on the 3 skulls. They'll suffer utter defeat. It's utterly amazing. Get the cows. All right, here we go. So we have an epic Flora. I mean, we definitely got to take her. Let's see how she kind of slots in. In fact, we could use her DPS output for sure. Well, let's see. So nature, which the cow has covered. Commoner, cow also has covered. So area of effect. I mean, doesn't necessarily fit in the best. Yeah, unfortunately, not the most synergistic character for our team. But we'll definitely take it. I will try not to milk the puns too much, says Humble Giant. No, you guys keep going. This is the cow run. Let's milk the puns. In fact, there's a certain member of the Discord community that is quite puntastic and would probably really be enjoying that right now. So let's go. Flora, you and your DPS output. We can build her to make her ultimate absolutely lethal. We just have to kind of get there with her. Demons in Town Square, though. It's a pretty scary thing. And let's see. Who's the champion? How about that? The cow. Must be the first cow we got. 1,422 damage. You gotta wonder how much of that is poison. And then, you know, Flora comes right onto the field and just absolutely annihilates with 1,379 in damage. Definitely the DPS that we needed. And here we go. Oh, man, I saw Barbara E and I got kind of excited. Let's re-roll this. I've got 317 gold. I want to see if maybe I can get the double bottle, but I'm so far off. I don't have a thief, elementalist, or merchant. A thief would be useful. It would at least give us something that we can use on our cows, or a merchant. So you're a merchant, Barbara Ian, but you're common. Let's re-roll it again. We got a Bernard, who's AoE and elementalist. I think that goes with you pretty well. So that will give you Dervish. Ability range is doubled. It would give us 1 tick in here for Trailing Fire, which makes her ultimate a little more lethal. I mean, Bernard's fine. Blossom's good, but I would prefer the epic variety of Blossom. Let's go with Bernard for now. I think it works with Flora pretty well. And let's see. We have attack cooldown, but lowers that, but raises ultimate. So this guy's kind of weird because if you'll notice, he takes a lot of debuffs with his improvements, right? So you kind of have to build them in one way or another. Either ultimate or just regular attack, right? And his regular attack actually gets pretty strong. His ultimate will sack his own life. So I think maybe ability power is the way to go. Or just basic attack. I mean, minus 20 health. I guess in the grand spectrum of things, not the worst. His ultimate targets all enemies. Let's see. So what do I want to do with them ultimately? Ability is cast twice. On kill, gain +3 ultimate power permanently. All elementalists gain plus 50% attack power. I think I like the ultimate kits. I don't know that he's going to be hanging around for the long term. So let's go ahead and get the attack cooldown. I think you're going to notice just immediate output by Bernard. All right, so we got the Ruby Dragon. Hopefully not the Ruby Dragon from Final Fantasy VIII, if y'all know what I'm talking about. Terrifying foe. Especially for how early you face it. All right, very nice. Way to go, boys. Let's get some gear. All right, we got the Seagull of Happiness of the rare variety. So, adds attack damage, adds ability power, and adds ultimate power. A great solution for the cow. I mean, if the game's going to give me a third epic cow, I'm going to have to take it, right? Like, all Executioner gains 12 through 13 attack damage for 75 gold. So that is, of course, Flora. Let's do it. I mean, that's a pretty sizable increase in damage. And we got the kitties on the dock again, fishing. All right, let's go, boys. Got some demons on the bridge. We have to win here. You can really notice when Bernard's ultimate goes off. So very strong. I think maybe part of the reason it sounds so loud is because I had my headphones all juiced up. All right, so cow. I want to get this for you as soon as possible. So let's give this cow the experience potion. And let's get this with him. Let's keep on going. All right, more dragons, more demons. Seems like another day in this town. Let's go. I want to monitor the damage output of Bernard as well. Because, dude, like, this guy can really hit hard. He's just a glass cannon by all terms. All definitions of the word. Every second, do 15% of attack power in AoE within 3 range. So who's getting in there and skirmishing? It's Celestine. So that would be a good fit for her. Got to level up. Blessed Celestine gets her first level up. Move speed, ability cooldown. Her ability does heal. Ability power. She is comboed up for Savior. Ultimate makes a target invulnerable for 2 seconds. And that's every 8 charges. Let's go with ability cooldown. It does heal. It's useful. For you. Let's keep pumping you with potions. Alright, nice. He gets it. So now we either do the ability power and keep him as an individual who restores armor. Or, I mean, we gotta have double and lethal poisonous cows. We have to. If the game's gonna give me epic cows, I'm gonna take it. And we do get an epic item here. It's the Unreliable Armor Kit. On attack, 4% chance to repair 100% of your max armor. On attack, 4% chance to repair all of your max armor. I mean, that's actually kind of crazy. Is it worth it? I don't think so. But it's kind of a decent item. We have this sword, which is pretty good. Be great for Flora. I think both of these would be good for Flora. Otherwise, 22 ability power as well. Okay, so that's objectively better. So let's take this off. Get this on the cow. Let's get this on you, and hopefully we can find enough gold in the interim to get back up to that 120 mark, right? We want to make sure you're there at least. And how about this? Another gold buff. Beautiful. Just want to make sure you have 120 gold on you. Otherwise, bad things can happen. And speaking of bad things happening, we are blinded. We got a pretty tricky battle setup here. So let's see. Lars is going to save people. So let's do something like this. We'll leave Celestine over here. Maybe Lars will bail her out. We'll certainly see. All right, Flora's darting around as she normally does. You can see that impressive damage output that she has. Yeah, I mean, we solved it no problem. We got the cows throwing poison bottles. It just doesn't get old. For you, yeah, we want healing domain as strong as possible, and it looks like he has empowered domain. On ability, for each ally with heal over time, cast 20% of ability power as heal over time. So he can set up his own heal over time, which goes really well with this. I mean, Lars is an incredible hero, actually, as long as you have enough heal over time. And what I've learned in one of my runs is Claudia actually does that really, really well. So the Claudia-Lars combination is quite incredible. Let's go with the ability power. And let's keep on rocking and rolling. Humble Giant's asking, what kind of juice? In reference to what, buddy? All right, we're taking him down. Doing a good job. Pet the kitty on the rooftop and under the tree. All right, let's see. Portable Smithy. Every 5 seconds, or every second, do 5% of ability power. Damage in AoE within 2 range. Meaty flesh suit. Let's give that to Bernard. All right, what do you know? More cows. Man, this is the cow run. I could re-roll a few times. I mean, this assortment of heroes doesn't really do it for me. So let's re-roll. How about this? An epic Ice Merelda. Defender, Spellcaster, Area of Effect. I think it goes well with you. Yeah, Spellcaster. It's the missing Spellcaster. And we can actually build her melee. I feel like we're kind of lacking in the melee department. Lars the Lasher. Let's see. So who can we kind of move off of? Blessed Celestine really isn't. Like, she's so underwhelming. Are you doing anything, Noble Faith? You're doing nothing for Flora. Alright, pretty important for the cows. Especially if we could add a thief at some point in time. Like an epic Fingers the Thief would just transform these cows. So we kind of need Blessed Celestine, it does appear. You have AoE and Elementalist. You've got AoE. You need the Elementalist, but you need 2 stacks of them. Otherwise, Lars, you're bringing Faith and Crowd Control. I mean, we need the Noble Faith. Crowd Control, is anybody using Crowd Control? You are for Dervish. Okay. Bernard is just so not really synergized with this team. But I think he actually gets better with Ice Merelda on board. Oh, Juice Headphones comment. Yeah. Yeah, no, they were just cranked way up. But what kind of juice? Let's see. If I could drink some juice right now, what kind of juice? How about orange juice? I got some orange juice in the fridge. Fresh squeezed, right? Simple. Like, all it is just oranges. None of that other crap added to it. Fantastic stuff. Great way to start a day. All right, so who do you guys think is expendable here? We got Lars, Blessed Celestine, or Bernard on the chopping block for the epic Ice Merelda. What do you think? I'm kind of leaning toward... I mean, Lars is comboed up, but I'm kind of leaning toward Lars. I mean, he's got the crowd control, which gives you Dervish. I suppose if we want to stay synergized, we would keep him. And probably get rid of Bernard. I think I would get rid of Bernard. So let's dump him. And I think I want to build Ice Merelda melee. So essentially you have another, like, dual choice with her. You can make her ranged with high ability power, shoots really, really fast. Or you can make her melee with crits and move speed. Kind of a menace out there on the battlefield. I feel like that's kind of what we lack with this current team, so let's do that, and let's go with the 30 through 32 attack damage. It's a great way to start it off, right? 118 through 168. Terrific. Ice Merelda is a really good hero. Now, is she our solution? guess we're going to find out. The enemies certainly are a little more durable, and we get a level up. So Cow the Cow levels up in face. And we get ultimate power. We got attack damage or ability power. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Ice Morella, how about that? Just joins the team and does the most damage. Love to see it. Portable Smithy, we got the Thorn Shield. Meaty Flesh Suit. 280 health, man. Glorious Shield. On attack, you gain 3% chance to become invincible for 3 seconds. Bane Leaf. I mean, there is some utility with it, but I'm going to save my money. Let's get another Executioner attack upgrade. Let's see, where you at? 154 through 174. 167 through 224 on the ultimate. Yeah, let's keep going with you, Flora. Alright, so let's see if Ice Morella can just tank this. Well, she took out a demon. Everybody else kind of diverted down this way. Old man doesn't like me in his town. Okay, so you've actually got your second level up here. Okay, so ability cooldown. I think it's useful. Attack cooldown, probably the most useful. Minus 4 seconds ability cooldown, though. Let's go ultimate power, and then her next tier on ultimate kill, you gain plus 4 ultimate power permanently. I think that's what we want to do. Let's keep going. You want to target the abilities and heroes that can stat scale. It's really the key to success. All right, an audience with the CandleMage Guildmaster. You've proven yourself worthy of my council heroes, a godlike being from Void Sea, claws at the fabric separating our worlds. Its tentacles grasp, hungrily for the warmth of our sun. Should it succeed, the monster will consume the sun, plunging Emelon into a darkness that even our candles can't pierce. Its disciple, a twisted servant of the purple horror, is the source of the chaos ravaging Emelon. Defeat the disciple and you'll stop the Void Sea spawn. For now. So, kind of sounds like the dirty cultist to me, does it not? Sure does. Let's go ahead and make sure we build this portal. Okay, so now I do believe the east is opened up. After hours of counsel from the Guildmaster of the CandleMages, you feel prepared to face the source of the purple corruption. Return to the king's castle to receive his blessing before proceeding. Okay, so we have to get back to the king, which is, of course, right here. So let's see. Hey, health up by 10%? Yeah, I'll take it. So let's see, from here. So I've got 1, 2 days done. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I can still get here. I mean, this is attack power by 25%. I think this is the direction we have to head. Otherwise, 3, 4, 5. This rock isn't going to clear until I talk to the king. So we have to go. Should probably, to make the most use of this turn, get right here and arrange a tournament if I can. So let's go. Anchor Bay. All right, LNXY says, drunk 3 a.m. at the toilet, Piers Gambit. Maybe you gotta drink some water there, pal. We got humor in politics in the house. First time here, I skipped back 33 minutes to the beginning. Well, fantastic humor in politics. It is wonderful to have you here, and thanks for stopping on in. It's good to see some new faces in here, too. Absolutely. We got some very strong cow puns as well, which is great. I mean, you guys got the strong pun game, and what do you know? We do have an Epic Blossom. So a Spellcaster, Nature, and Healer. Okay. Let's see. Noble Faith. I mean, we kind of have to... Spellcaster, Nature, Healer. I mean, it doesn't go with the cow at all. Goes with you. Okay, so you're going to get a lure. And then really we're just in Epic Fingers a Thief away from doing some wonderful things. We've got nature covered. Ability range is doubled. I mean, is that really that big of a deal? Not really. I mean, who's more useful, Celestine or Lars? Holding on to Celestine gets us just so close to what we need to achieve with our cows. So let's get rid of Lars. Oh, whoops. I chose the wrong guy. Can I go back? No, it's not going to let me go back. That is my bad. That's okay. I wanted to choose Blossom there, but what do you do? Certainly happens from time to time. So I guess we're going with a rare Barber Ian for now. We'll build them just pure attack and have them do good things for us. We're going to tip the cow, of course, to make up for the blunder. I think this looks about good. Let's go. Flora. Who's this guy? Hulking Bandit? All right, we got the kitty cats. So these are really good. The orbs. On kill, target all enemies deal 10% of attack power as damage. So who's going to have really high attack? You are, for sure. Flora does. But you need an item, so let's hook you up. Inferno Cloak. Every second do 10% of ultimate power. So that would also be a good one for Flora. I guess you have an okay ultimate. And let's go. All right, how about this? A Blessed Celestine. Venturer, Faith, Noble. I mean, definitely a direct upgrade. So let me make sure I select the right hero this time, right? There we go. Let's give him this and... Let's see. So you need to get to your next tier immediately. So let's give her some experience. And then Blessed Celestine. So... Divine Light heals. We know this. Ultimate is kind of just a save skill, I suppose. So let's go with ability cooldown and ability power, I'm thinking. 105 health. Let's go with ability power. I'm okay with that. More of a complementary piece, but we maintain the noble and faith, which is important. And they are a joyful bunch, aren't they? All right, let's go. All right, 14-14, Flora, the damage queen. Get a free heal. Keep on moving. Let's go, Barbarian. I mean, not a bad consolation prize, right? Barber Ian. The guy's a maniac. And I'd say overall, probably my favorite character overall. Just absolutely lethal. Like, he'll cut through these hulking bandits with, 1,500 HP without issue. So let's let the man work. Absolutely. Barber Ian, way to get it done. Everybody else is friendly, but this old man just really doesn't like me, man. Got the crab. All right, Axe of Discomfort. Do some damage to self. Looks like Flora got her level up. Cow the Cow, armor, attack range, and ability range. On attack, 25% chance to blind the target for 5 seconds. He's doing bleeds. I think ability range is good. Throw that bottle just a little bit farther. Let's do it. Barber Ian, let's see. Yeah, the portable smithy is not doing anything for you, so let's throw that on you. And let's see. On kill, +4 ultimate power permanently. Answers yes on that. Then this cow is almost maxed out. So let's see if we can get him there. How about this? We got a defender. So this will add the defender tag to the team, which is nice. It's a good thing to have. This right here, 22 ability power, though, as well. Seagull of Happiness can be used on another character. 168 health. Let's throw that on Barbara Ian. Actually, why don't we do this? Throw it on you. This on you. We have the defender tag. I mean, do we need it? We got 2 cows, both with defenders. I don't necessarily need it, but it is an item that can potentially give me more flexibility in the future. The stakes on these cow puns are pretty high. Just when I thought you guys were fresh out of cow puns, you come back with a real zinger. I will buy this. I mean, I've got tons of gold. Let's do it. Venomous Tongue. Get that on you, Mr. Cow. All right, looking good. Moving on. All right, the Alchemist. I think I want to get a large experience potion from him. So it's a 200 gold swing, but I'm okay with it. So let's see. I mean, this cow needs some work. All faith units gain attack power. On attack, heal all allies for 1% of their max health. On attack, heal all allies. That's interesting. Per ally hit with ability, gain +1 ability power permanently. On ultimate kill, all allies become invincible for 2 seconds. That's also pretty good. I think we got to give it to Flora. And let's go with attack cooldown again. So now she's going to be attacking every 1.1 seconds for 154 through 174 damage. So really good output. And we got a bunch of slimes and a water elemental. All right, let's go, boys and girls. Let's face them down. How about experience potion? Bombastic side eye, 6 attack damage. On attack, apply 10% of attack power as poison damage for 5 seconds. I think I'm good. Really, really basic item there. And we're going to rock and roll. Let's keep going forward. I think I like the level of our team just overall. Like, we're pretty well leveled up for how early it is in the game. Ability randomly applies bleed on enemy for attack power. Plus 10% damage until combat is over on critical. Party-wide 10 crit. Let's go with the bleeds. Do a bleed build with the Mad Barber. Alright, so we have a good knight. This guy is Faith and Adventurer. Ian's the Merchant Commoner. So he gets us oh so close. Yeah, we just need the Thief for more cowbell. Thief Elementalist. I mean, the good knight's interesting. Better than Barbara Ian, though? Probably not. So he is getting his attack that applies bleed. Here's a CandleMage. Spellcaster Faith. And then Clavel, who's a noble merchant. Well, let's roll it again. And again. Here we go. Epic Barber Ian. Actually, a pretty darn good fit. Pretty darn good fit, if I don't say so myself. Now, we don't get to where we want to be with the cows, but it'll be okay. I mean, Epic Barber Ian, obviously one of the best heroes in the game. He is the merchant commoner. So really, kind of what we're looking at is, if down the road we can add a thief somehow, or maybe get the thief item, or the elementalist item, we'll be sitting good. We'll be sitting fine. For the small experience potion, how about you get it, Barber Ian? I mean, you could do much worse than an Epic Barber Ian, if you know what I mean. And our ultimate goal here is, of course, to try to take it to the cultists, but I mean, I want to get that plus 25% attack power. It's a pretty crazy buff to get. Let's give it to Barber Ian again. Ice Morello levels up. So attack damage, ultimate power, ability power. I mean, her ultimate's really strong. Takes a long time to charge, but it's strong. On ability kill, use ability again. Let's go ultimate power. Alright, Barber Ian. Wow, the man has 4 level ups. So let's go attack damage. Attack damage. Let's go with this. Minus 6 seconds ability cooldown. Yes. Alright, what do we have here? So this is a great item for Barber Ian. On attack, if enemy has bleed, heal. I mean, when he attacks, he applies bleed. So, it's basically a life steal. Got the Crow Medallion. On attack, gain 1 point toward ultimate charge. I think this is pretty good for Flora, actually. The Flesh Suit at 420 health. My goodness, man. Throwing darts. 15% of ability damage. I mean, I think we have some pretty good items that improve our ability power already. I'm going to go with the Crow Medallion on you, so you can charge that ultimate faster. Let's see. I think we can probably take this off of you. We can throw this on you and this on you. Let's rock and roll with that. Wait, there's girls here. Double checks for body odor. Yeah, man. You know, get a little deodorant on, a little cologne on. If you need a recommendation on some good colognes, man, I definitely gotcha. Just let me know. And yeah, you'll be just fine. BO is a thing of the past. Flora, and then Barber Ian. Being carried by a few powerhouses, and we make it to the end. I think our team when we went in compared to when we left, it's definitely better. And we have Hammer Day now. So we actually might not have enough time to even get there, but we're certainly going to try. Let's do our best, or perhaps our worst. All right, hero draft. How about this? Another epic cow. My goodness. Got another epic blossom as well, who I did intend to take. Another epic cow. Like, are you kidding me? Nature Commoner Defender. I mean, we just don't really need it. We've got all of those tags well covered. 3 in the Commoner, 4 in the Defender. And she's Spellcaster Nature Healer. And can actually grow into a pretty strong ability user. which will help snowball her attack. I kind of like the dual cows, so maybe we go... Maybe I move off of Celestine. She kind of plays the same role. You got Protective Charge. When an ally loses armor, gain 2 seconds ability cooldown. So that's pretty good. I mean, it makes some... Wow, that milk bottle's looking mighty. 241 of 250 for this cow here. And how about you? 159 of 168. So this guy must just be +4 ability power on ultimate interrupt. So he must be interrupting with more frequency than the other one. But yeah, that ability is looking strong. So I do think that protective coating does kind of work. Faith in Noble. So that means Celestine is here to stay. If we choose to go that route. If we choose to value that. Esmeralda, I mean, it's really hard to switch her out. Given how effective she is. We can move off of one cow, but it's our most experienced hero. I'm going to just move off of Celestine for Blossom. Blossom's a better hero. Let's level her up. Alright, so ultimately I want to go with on attack, 50% chance to gain +1 attack power permanently. Either that or we could go party-wide at 22 ability power. Let's make her offensive. Ability power. 2.5 seconds of ability cooldown. Let's give her health. Then let's go with this. That'll be a good one. And let's see. Barbara Ian, we need you to get here, buddy. Let's keep feeding him experience. Attack cooldown crits. Let's go with the attack cooldown. For 1.6 seconds, the madman pulls out the scissors. And there you go, Daniel. Daniel says, Cowabunga. Quite fitting. Jel Norberg says, you lost fate. What does that mean, man? Alright, Cal the Cow, level 7, so finally have access to the epic skills. So add 25% of your max armor to ultimate damage. We have for each poisoned enemy, add 10% of your ability power to your next attack. As long as the cow has armor, ability adds an extra milk bottle. For each poisoned enemy, I mean, you would like to think that there'd be a lot of poisoned enemies, but it's only 10% of the ability power, right? Now, the one that's snowballing, that might be a little more serviceable for. Five and a half seconds. Let's go with the extra milk bottle for that one, and then probably that other ability for the other one. Let's re-roll. We've got an epic Gallant Canther, who's a commoner, defender, area of effect. Kind of feels maybe a little too late to bring you aboard there, pal. Unless we're looking at moving off the cow. I mean, I don't really want to move off the cow. This is kind of like the cow run. I guess maybe Esmeralda is an option, given they have similar skill sets. I mean, who's better ultimately, Canther or Esmeralda? I think you can make the case for both. Double ultimate power. I mean, he's level 5. I think just based on that alone, we might have to do it. You don't have Dervish anymore. Anybody else using Spellcaster? I guess you're a Spellcaster, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, AoE, but that's fine. I think Canther's just better equipped, and he's level 5. So it makes sense. Let's hit Barbara Ian with the experience potion. Now, Gallant Canther, we can build him to regenerate. if we can get his ability power strong. Otherwise, I'm damaging an enemy with blind, gain plus 10 armor permanently. I mean, we could try something like that as well, but that shining sword, the blinding blade, would be the best. And I don't know, I certainly can't guarantee that I'm going to get it. When he's hit, he has 10% chance to automatically apply blind to the source. I mean, this is a great way to regen health. Now his synergy, Shiny, does 10% chance to apply blind. He's got 488 stock armor. We got a couple more days left to go, so he could definitely string together some battles to help that snowball a little bit. But at 10% chance, it's not the greatest. Without that shining sword. But then again, it's only 6. But then again, we'd have to get his ability power stronger. Let's do this. I like making him a guy that regens for you. So let's see. What do we have? Can we, like, borrow something? Seagull of Happiness. Let's throw that on you, buddy. I think you can keep the Blood-Soaked Shiv. Let's do that. She asks if it's organic. I don't think so. You lost Fate, the tag for the cow. I'm confused what you're saying, man. And we got M. Peters. You're really milking this thing for all it's worth, I see. There we go. You guys are fantastic. You guys are milking the cow puns. Just milking them. Milking them dry. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All right, so let's definitely buy the experience. It's very worth it. So let's see. Barber Ian, he's almost there on his own. How about you? You're just level 5. Man, I feel like we've had Flora forever. She's only level 5 yet. Should probably get it for her. Otherwise, I mean, you got the one. So now you're snowballing. Let's give it to Flora. Maybe actually get 2 level ups from this. Not quite. Let's go with attack power, and then I want to get this one. On ultimate kill, all allies become invincible for 2 seconds. Then you see the power of the ultimate, right? 243 through 304. Pretty good stuff. There's so many different ways to, like, just build your characters in this game. I would say not all ways are created equal, though. Like, if you can get Canther a ton of ability power, he's actually, like, one of the best healers in the game, in my experience, anyways. So let's get this. Good job, Flora. Maxed out now. And let's keep going. We want Blossom attacking a lot. To help that attack snowball. And how we doing? 76 of 109. Okay. We're starting to get there a little bit. All right, we have the tiny hammer, so this is good. This is good. Well, let's see. Barber Ian. I mean, we have 3 defenders. I mean, it just adds 84 armor. I've got 3 defenders. So I think we can sell this. That's completely fine. Inferno Cloak is just not very good. Guess it does lower attack cooldown. It's useful, I suppose. Attack power as damage. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab some experience. Who do we want to target? Flora's maxed. Barber Ian's maxed. Let's give it to the cow. I mean, if we're investing in the cow, let's invest in him. Let's have double poisoner cows. Oh, the synergy for the cows, excuse me. Bottle power. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get it. I had this. I had this for a while. But when we moved off Celestine, I lost it. I didn't get the best set of units to synergize with the cow in this one, despite having, I mean, we saw 3 epic cows, unbelievably, right? The Basher, I mean, this is great. On attack, stun as well. Adds a lot of attack damage. How about something that boosts up ability power? Attack damage and ultimate power. On kill, target all enemies deal 20% of attack power as damage. I mean, her special is getting very, very strong. He's going to have pretty strong attack as well, eventually. Let's throw this on you. Blood-soaked Shiv. Who wants it? Let's throw this on Blossom. She's going to have pretty strong attack. Let's keep on moving. And that's also cool that you are from Sweden. That's awesome. I always like hearing where people are from. You know, as a small-time content creator, it's just kind of surreal for me to be able to connect with people in, you know, Vietnam, Australia, Germany, all these other places, right? It's super cool. Sweden, right? So that is cool. In fact, I was looking at the metrics the other day, and Germany is actually, like, I believe it's the 3rd or 4th most watched country of this channel, which is kind of crazy. And then I think Brazil is way up there too, for whatever reason. Kind of funny. All right, Vampire Fangs. We get the Leech Scythe, so this is an incredible item. So I think we throw that on Canther. He's a frontline kind of guy. And then for you, let's go with this on you. Just the better version of the orb. We got the cows. Canther, get in there. Flora, get in there. And let's go. We're melting through the enemy. Barber Ian, are you leveled up yet, buddy? He is. We just had to select his skill. I always do that. We want this. +2 max health permanently. When an enemy with bleed takes damage from his ultimate. He is spreading bleed like it's going out of style, right? A fun way to build the Madman. Let's go. All right, Blossom. On attack, apply 10% of attack power as poison damage for 5 seconds. I mean, if your attack gets really, really strong, that is really good. We could also lower the cooldown. I'm going to lower the cooldown. It's 1 full second, which is excellent. We got Canther up next. Looks like he had a couple of level ups stocked up. Move speed. And he's going to be our pure physical attacker. His ultimate is pretty strong. We can go ultimate and then physical attack. I wish I had the juice to make a decent cow pun. Well, Alan, I think most cow puns have been exhausted in this stream right here. You're seeing it. I mean, just incredible stuff from everybody. We have another Leech Scythe. It's such a good item. We also have the healer tag. Do I save the cat? I mean, it's so hard. It's like, we want value, right? We want value from our purchases. We want to get something out of it. This kind of feel like the healers, I don't need it, but the leech scythe. 1 full second of attack cooldown. It feels like it's a great item for Blossom. Maybe move off of the bleed. Grab the leech scythe. Sure. Let's do it. For you, you have ability power. 63 health. How about this for... So let's throw this on you. I think that's better. Seagull of Happiness. Does add attack damage. We've got the Crow Medallion. On attack, gain 1 point toward ultimate charge. I mean, it's ideal for you. Strong abilities. Let's just move off the Blood-Soaked Shiv. I'm okay with that. All right, let me get caught up a little bit here. So we have Aki. Did I say that correctly? Was sleeping. Deep sleep. Hope the stream's going well. Yeah, it's going great. We're jamming out. We're having fun here. And then going after Ellen's cow pun game. Ellen is moving on. Fantastic. More money. Let's take more money. You're going to have to let me know if I got your name right, though. I've been practicing. We're blinded, but that shouldn't really deter us too much. You got it wrong? I got it wrong. This game needs physics-based aim mechanics and deck building. I mean, that would be interesting. Like a literal deck behind a house for grilling on. Deck building sim. We got Duchess Gloria, a noble faith healer. Doesn't do anything. I mean, 2 bottles. That's kind of the, like, that's the ability I would really be looking for. Unless I see something that really blows me away. I don't think so. She's a really good healer, though. But we have heroes that are snowballing, right? So let's get our cow leveled up. Since this is the cow run after all. For each poison enemy adds 41 damage to your next attack. So think about a field with 5 poisoned enemies, right? Like, that's a lot of damage. So, absolutely. And 266 through 274 for the cow in that poison milk bottle compared to 184, 192. It's definitely interesting. We got them both around the same time. The same skill sets, and yet they're quite different from one another as far as snowballing goes. But it's okay, not expecting everyone to get it right, even for those who don't speak the dialect. Well, I appreciate that. I definitely do my best to try to get everybody's name right here. I definitely do. You'll have to help me along, for sure. You'll have to help me get it right the first time, and, you know, get it right the first time, and we'll be good for the future as well. What does the cow do? So, we have our cows built to throw bottles of poisonous milk. And then the poison's really, really strong, and it whittles down our foes. So that's what the cow's doing. Not to mention ringing the bell and throwing the bottle. So if we watch the cow here, like, let's just slow it down. Let's really understand what the cow's doing, all right? So there goes the poisonous milk bottle, right? Ringing the bell, getting on in there, throwing the bottle, right? Ringing the bell, throwing the bottle. That's what the cow's doing. A completely humorous and hilarious unit. Canther, get it. Get your attack buff, man. Let's go with that. 230 through 329 now for the Gallant Knights. Let's go. We got Daniel. Heard it here first. Grazing all over these enemies. Man, Daniel is on a roll, guys. Daniel's got like at least 6 or 7 puns. He's just blowing everybody out of the water. Party-wide plus 31 health for 125 gold. I think we have the disposable income. We might as well. The creepy wandering maiden. Gotta wonder about her sometimes. All right, let's go. All right, let's keep on moving here, boys. Oh, wow, look at this. A bunch of these guys. Bitter boomers. All right, so who can tank and solo a lane? Probably Barber Ian. All right, you guys are going to have to be good. What's your attack looking like these days? 160 through 218, respectable. Every 2 seconds as well. So let's go. This lane is definitely harder. Yeah, Barber Ian just clears it out. In 2 seconds. Flora ends up over there. But yeah, you love to see Barber Ian just operate, man. Seagull of Happiness does do ability power, but I think our items are pretty well set. How about this? A Blood-Soaked Shiv of the epic variety. On attack, apply 100% of ability power as bleed damage for 10 seconds. I mean, I think you have to give it to the cow that is snowballing ability power. I mean, like this guy. 266 through 274. I mean, I have to. I don't have a choice. Although on attack, apply 20% of ability power as poison. But this is 100%. I mean, that is so crazy, man. I have to do it. I don't have a choice. I'm forced into it. So let's take this off of you. Let's throw this on you. Ability power. Who's like the champ of ability power? I mean, we definitely need it on our boy Canther. So take out the mighty stat stick. Throw that on you. I'm okay with this now. We have another one of these. This game is certainly hooking me up big time with ability power. In fact, I think I can take that off as well. We'll throw that on you. So now he's going to be regenning for 27 HP per second to the entire team. Anybody want a Leech Scythe? Barber Ian's kind of already doing that. You've already got one. Do you want 2? Is there any function in having 2? Ultimate power and attack damage? I suppose. Not really. Let's move off of it. Got some real good items in this one. Your fighting skills are truly moving. Ha, there's a good one. We got Dodds Factor back in the house. Did you buy a cool present for that kid down the street there, Dodds? Never seen such a cowardly team in my life. There's another one. Man, I'm going to have to like put a little counter of cow puns in this one for sure. Not one cow going to fail now that we got Dodds. That's right. The Dodds factor in the house cannot ever be overstated. And we got an individual named Sosa Ribeiro in the chats. Thanks for being here. Looks like a beetle enthusiast. Let's go with 31 health, party-wide. Let's just go with the free blessing. I want to save my gold. Been really spending it. All right, so I want to check the stats after this. Definitely want to see who's healing the most and who's doing the most damage. I've got a feeling that the cow is probably doing a little bit more damage than maybe I'm giving it credit for. Yeah, 14, 16. Barber Ian, of course. I mean, that's no surprise to anybody. But look at these cows, right? Canther's not doing anything, but he is regenning all of the health. So you build him as your tank healer. And he's actually pretty incredible. And the cow with 3 kills. The poison bottle. No cologne or deodorant recommendations without affiliate links. That was an utter defeat of the opponents. And it was utterly amazing, was it not? Get this man some sponsors. Yeah, man. Give me like a Chanel sponsor so my expensive cologne is free. Or at least cheaper. Alright, so who do we got? Boom. Blossom. Get it. On attack, apply 10% of attack power is poison damage for 5 seconds. I mean, it's more poison floating around. I like it. We need more cows. I actually had to turn a cow down, like literally. There was another. The game wanted to give me another one. 3 of them. I had to turn them down. Another leech scythe. I think I'm good. Canther with that superior healing. Alright, Venomous Tongue of the epic variety. So this is why you save 120 gold here. 33 ability power, 10 crits. On attack, apply 40% of ability power as poison damage for 5 seconds. I mean, it's gotta go on you, cow. I mean, I suppose we could throw it on Canther, but the types of things that you're doing with that Blood-Soaked Shiv and the Venomous Tongue. I mean, 106, 266. So that's on attack, right? So when he attacks, he's applying, what, like just an insane amount of extra damage per each attack. And he's attacking every 5 seconds. So the cow is going to become rather lethal. It does appear. Definitely impressive, man. Alright, so small experience potion, I will. Blossom needs it. You're almost there. Level 6. Let's keep on moving. Got the kitty underneath the tree. Gotta pet the kitty. Alright, so you guys can understand. And I've already done this once, but let's do it again because it's humorous and funny to me. Let's slow things down and watch the cow, ring the bell, and throw the bottle. Let's go. Alright, ringing the bell. Throwing the bottle. Where's the bottle? Throw the bottle, cow. Come on. Looks like a whole bunch of bell ringing that time. Maybe 2x speed was a little too much. 4,500 damage for Flora. In fact, where's your special looking? 459 through 532. Impressive damage for Flora. How about your HP? 907. Okay, so like our stats are starting to snowball into something that maybe can get us toward the end game. But yeah, it looks like we're going to fall just 1 day short of our goal. But we can go down here, which is uncharted territory. And what is this? Sell value of items increased by 1. More merchants equal more trade, higher profits. That's not really worth the resources, if you ask me. I'd say over half your viewership is over 30. You should probably look into doing ads for Ethos Life Insurance. You're steering this team in the right direction. That's right, Dodds. It's because we got the Dodds factor. We got Vinty. Today's video is sponsored by Life Alert. Man, you guys are just going in on these life insurance puns now, I tell ya. I mean, if you're going to buy life insurance, yeah, it's best to do it now, for sure. Well, best to do it when you're 30 or whatever. Don't do it when you're 60 and have a bunch of health conditions. That's for sure. How about this? An Epic Clavel. 987 stock HP, which is crazy. Noble Merchant Executioner. I think our team's pretty well set. I mean, if I was going to maybe move off of... She's level 6. I mean, who am I kidding, right? I can't do it. Changing up your team in the last frame, you know, not a good idea. We got the Grave Clan in the chat. Welcome on in, Grave Clan. I must say, it's awesome seeing some new names in here. The Grave Clan says, this is always a fun game. Absolutely. 100% agree with that. What is my absolute worst stock investment advice? Ah, man. How about buy PLTR right now while it's 130 bucks a share? Do that. That's terrible advice. Actually, don't. And I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. Now, had you got in on PLTR about a year ago, you'd be sitting pretty. Blossom, let's see. On poison, enemy death. Also poison all enemies for 2% of attack, doing 4 to 5 damage over 15 seconds. So when a poison enemy dies, all enemies get poisoned for 2% of attack. Seems a little underwhelming. On ultimate, immediately heal target for 20% of their max health. Her ultimate's proccing off every 5 seconds. I mean, not the worst thing. Party-wide applies thorns that cause 7 through 12% of your max armor as retaliatory damage. If we were building Canther as the armor tank that he could become, that would be an interesting one to mess around with. I think on poison enemy death, given how lethal the cow is, let's do that. I think it's alright. We'll go with it. Doge. Yeah, so Doge, that was another opportunity for a very short amount of time to really take advantage. But now it's, I don't know, it's hanging out right around 20 cents. And it's a meme coin, right? It doesn't really do anything. It's not really worth anything. It's just that people decide to buy it. I might have, you know, a little bit of Doge here and there. But I should have probably sold when it was at 80 cents. Now it's at like 19 cents. 31 health party-wide, yes. Oh no, you did what I said? And now they're taking your house away. You bought high on Palantir? Hey, as long as they don't take your microwave away, because then you can't make grilled cheese sandwiches, right? Got the Grave Clan asking which day we're on. We are on the final day, so the cultist is up next. And the point of this little quest here, Grave, was simply to get to the Candlekeep. So we got that, and now we have access to the east. Since the game is called Seer's Gambit, what's the biggest gambit you've ever taken? Biggest gambit I've ever taken. To be honest, man, I'm not too much of a gambler. I'm really not. Me and my buddy will play pull tabs every now and then. You know what pull tabs are? And I've actually had some pretty good luck with pull tabs, but man, can you just, like, throw cash away. How about this? We got an Elemental at 33 ability power. My goodness, man. This is why you won 120 gold all the time. There's a Shining Sword as well. I mean, better late than never on this, but we built Canther a different way. Another Blood-Soaked Shiv. 100% of ability power. Imagine that on the cow. So having two of these. 266 times 2. Every single attack. I really love how this game just leans into, like, just crazy builds. It really does. Well, let's get 14 armor. Party-wide, sure. How many times have I beat the cultist? Asked the Grave Clan. I have beaten him just once. All 4 forms, I've beaten him just once. That was actually... It was my second to last video in the series on this game. I finally got the win. It was absolutely terrific. I used an epic Larza Lasher and an epic Claudia. Well, 2 epic Claudias. And it was the strongest team I've ever put together. Definitely mess around with it if you have the opportunity. And you want to take Larza's tier 3 skill that increases his attack damage every time a unit or an ally has heal over time. Just take that and then use Claudia to apply heal over time broadly, and Yeah. Absolutely insanely busted build. That was a ton of fun. I mean, grilled cheese is pretty darn good. Like, let's be honest. I've never heard about microwaving it, though. How about, I just mentioned Epic Lars the Lasher. How about this? So just to give you a little preview. This is your money skill with Lars the Lasher. On attack, 100% chance to add 1 attack damage for each ally with heal over time. He can attack very, very fast. And then, yeah, like his attack was absolutely insane at the end of that run. But you want that with heal over time. We don't have much heal over time. Well, we don't have any. But that is what you want to do with Lars the Lasher. Makes him insanely powerful. Yeah, the one video is the only time. Yeah. Yep. You're right, Grave Clan. Who's your favorite X-Men? Ooh, that's I always liked Cyclops. Cyclops was cool. For sure. So, favorite one, definitely Cyclops. I like that he has to wear special glasses, because if he opens his eyes, he shoots lasers out of them. Right? And then the glasses help him, like, channel it and become just a lethal force out there. How about you, Alan? What's your favorite X-Man? So, Aki is asking what is it in X-Men? That is a show. It's a cartoon. Big in the 90s. Is it still going on? I know they're making like real life movies now, but I remember watching the cartoon after like school and stuff. Oh, whoops. I think I just killed some of my guys. Well, let's use the regen forces of Canther. Watch them restore. There they go. Getting healthier and healthier and healthier. In fact, I think it's a good stress test for our team. Let's see what Canther's able to actually heal. And how effective he is at healing. I mean, look at that. 1,200. And that was what, a 3-4 second battle? Pretty insane how strong of a healer Canther is. Looks like we reached the end. Next up will be the cultist fight. But first, we've got some kitties to pet. You should definitely sell the rest of the heroes for a full team of cows. I mean, that will be the run one of these days. I'm telling ya. I'm telling ya. I mean, who knows? Wouldn't that be hilarious if you could beat the game with only cows? That would absolutely be hilarious. You beat him once with Lars and Claudia. Yeah, I mean, they're such a good combo. You've beaten him with the Icemeralda and Blossom combo most of the time. Icemeralda's been in most of your winning squads, yeah. I mean, she's a really good hero. Really versatile. I was tired, so I just used my microwave for grilled cheese. I mean, it's a smart idea if you don't have time to bust out the frying pan and do all that stuff. X-Men 97 was a cool revival. So here is the Dirty Cultist. Form 1, 36,000 HP. Master Flare. And then furthermore, we have to make sure we interrupt them. Our cows can certainly help with that. But let's see if we can get the interrupt on them. Since the game is called Seer's Gambit, what is the most favorite movie you've ever seen? My favorite movie. Have you ever seen a movie called A Scanner Darkly? That's definitely up there. That's a really good one. Funny, sort of mind-blowing in certain ways. Would highly recommend A Scanner Darkly. And look at this. He's melting. He's getting poisoned. And he can't even get off his skill before our team just crushes him. I think this bodes well maybe for a few further battles. And Blossom with 13,000 damage. Canther didn't even need to heal because the guy didn't do anything. Yeah, nobody even really took damage. Blossom got the boss kill. Okay, you must be getting strong. 248 through 310. How about that? Okay. let's check some other snowballing stats. So ability, so that's Poisonous Milk Bottle, 221 through 229. Barber Ian, your HP is snowballing, 1291 for you, and your leech in health. You, 278 through 286. Very, very strong milk bottle throw. You, your ultimate is snowballing, 523 through 600 for the duelist. And then Candlekeep, ability power is going to give us how much regen exactly? 27 per second. All right, so that's going to keep us nice and healthy going into phase 2. Let's go. When I was in school, were there dinosaurs walking around still? Yeah, I mean, we didn't learn about them. We actually got to pet them and ride them and study them, like real life examples, right? Because they were just right outside. The cow is super OP. I mean, it's shaping up to be pretty OP. Absolutely, it is. Do we need the Basher? Let's charge up the ultimate. It's going to service Flora rather well. Looks like the Grave Clan has used Barber Ian a few times as well. I mean, yeah, he's my boy. I love Barber Ian. I just like his vibe, you know? Very fun character. I'm sure the dev team had a blast making Barber Ian for sure. So you saw my post and you couldn't risk it. So you had to make something fast so you could watch the video. I see. I mean, that totally makes sense. LNXY is familiar with the Scanner Darkly. Speaks to your excellent taste. Yes, yes. Yeah, I love that movie, man. It's a great movie. The second and third forms are the hardest. Absolutely. 10K subs when? Well, let's get the 7,000 first. I mean, the video I dropped yesterday is getting really good exposure. It's got a lot of views, so that is terrific. And it's giving me a little bit of a surge in the sub category. But, yeah, I mean, that is the goal. That was my goal. By year end, let's get to 10,000 subs. I would love to get there. So, if you're watching and you're enjoying, you're having a good time, maybe you're chatting, maybe you're not. But if you're not subscribed here, then consider subscribing. Let's get to 7,000 first, and then let's get to 10,000 next. And how about this, my friends? Form 2 has been annihilated. And I'm really curious to see the numbers with Form 2 here. All right, so Blossom again with 27,000 damage. Flora with just doing great things with just constant specials, I'm sure. The cow with 13,000 damage takes third place, but Blossom, man, just a maniac out there. And then the real maniac himself in fourth place with a little under 12,000. For healing, Candlekeep, to nobody's surprise, almost 2,000 hit points restored. Barber Ian leached nearly, well, he leached 1,100 HP points. Pretty impressive. Damage taken, Flora. You don't often see her in that category, but I guess when you got super regen Candlekeep, you're good. And then 10 kills for Blossom. Dude, Blossom is like a monster, a maniac. 266 through 329. But attacking every 2 seconds, right? And then poisoning and doing all kinds of other things. Quite amazing. We'll see how far this team can take us. We are certainly... I mean, we're certainly led by... I guess you could say we're led by Blossom. But we're anchored by the cows, for sure. Let's go with the ultimate charge up. So we can start hot. And let's go. Do you know what... Oh my goodness. So let me try to pronounce this one. Do I know what Ayer Shalin Sol Bruch Stullen Veru soccer is? Sounds like a popular Eastern sport. Best invention ever. Your DPS is definitely going to carry you through this run, says the Grave Clan. Well, we're going to find out, my friend. Let's get on into phase 3. Whenever you subscribe to the Abo Bro Army, you get insanely lucky and you become rich in 5 years. Hey, I mean, that's true. That is true. In fact, we haven't been around long enough to say whether that's true or false, but I'm going to go ahead and venture to say that that is absolutely true. The Grave Clan is giving me some support, says I should win this. We're going to find out, my friend. The only pitfall is the third phase is healing. Yes. However, we have a secret weapon for that, and there's a reason I've been holding on to this. And it is this right here, the Orb of Contempt. On kill, target all enemies, deal 20% of attack power as damage. So I'm hoping that can help bail us out. That's the hope. Stouty Gaming. What up, Stouty Gaming? Good to hear you. Good to hear from you, brother. You'll win. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. How you doing on a nice Friday evening, Stouty Gaming? My beautiful language. It's an eggshell opener. Oh, okay, so that long word that you just spelled out there, that's how you say eggshell opener. Okay, cool. You're going to have to teach me some more about your language for sure. All right, let's go, boys. Come on. Phase 3, cultists. Let's get them. The healer's coming in. We got super regens with Canther. All right, here we go. Melt them. Melt them. Blossom. All right, how about that? See? See? Blossom. Just doing great things for me. Let's keep going, boys. Let's get him. Terrific. And down he goes. A dirty cultist falls on this day. 33,000 damage by Blossom. Terrific. 17,000 by Flora. 16,000 for the cow. 10,000 for Barber Ian. And then the other cow just fell off. Gallant Canther playing his role of healer, not damage dealer. 392, 284. I have a feeling that Blossom has like 20 kills. What do you guys think? 895. For some reason, Flora took all the damage. I bet you Blossom has like 20 kills. Okay, 12. Not 20, but 12. But still, it's that item, dude. It's that item. Terrific. Good to hear you're all good, Stouty. It's Saturday. It's 3 a.m. where you're at, really. Well, thanks for staying up and hanging out in the early morning. Before long, you'll be drinking coffee with your boy, Abobro. DPS was definitely too much. Oh, the alarm didn't wake you up? No, that's completely fine. We were getting started. Tend to play music like the first 15 minutes of the stream so people can kind of file in and get revved up for it a little bit. Yeah, the cow is doing great from the DPS. The cow should be the final boss. No, the cow's on our team. It's my cow. My twin cows. It's pretty moving, if you know what I mean. Nice, it's like a TFT Autobattler. Yeah, man. Absolutely. This game's called Seer's Gambit, Stouty. One of my favorites, man. This game's awesome. Just been tearing through this game on the channel. Got a nice playlist if you want to check it out. And here we go. We got the final phase. The Desperate Cultist Master. When a dirty cultist gets desperate, this is what it turns into. He's got the Master Flare that, of course, is very strong. And then, again, he's going to bring in a bunch of healers and damage dealers to try to make my life miserable, but I think as long as Blossom hangs in there, we're going to be just fine. The DPS, far too much. Let's get a final assessment here real quick. So Blossom hitting for 284 through 348 as her, snowballing skill. The cow, 221 through 229 with that milk bottle. We got Barber Ian, the Berserker, with 1,500 HP. We got this cow. This guy's our gem, 344 through 352. Got Flora with an ultimate that's hitting very, very heavy at 531 through 608. And then we got Gallant Canther, our healing supreme guy, healing everybody for 27 hit points per second. Let's go. Come on, boys. We got this. In fact, let's slow this down just a little bit. I mean, sometimes it's fun to marvel at your team, right? He's approaching about 50% health, and here come the minions. These guys will heal him up in a hurry, but they just absolutely melt because Blossom is just too good, man. Blossom is too good. I want to give the MVP bid to Blossom in this one. I mean, what a monstrous character if you build her attack, man. And down goes the desperate but dirty cultist. Victory, good guys. Absolutely. A great way to start off the Seer's Gambit live stream here, my friends, is to secure a victory. 43,000 damage for Blossom. 15 kills. What a freaking monster. 2,000 heals for Canther. Absolutely terrific. And the day has been won. The world has been saved. For now. Hit you all with some knowledge. Bobo is basically a cheat code gaming legend. Well, actually, so me and Stouty Gaming have been gaming for a long, long time. We'll just put it that way. And victory. Good guys. All right, so now we have access to the east. So I think what we can certainly do is... Let me stop recording the VOD so we can start afresh again. We can go east. Otherwise, another option is to get the ultimate upgrade. So we would have to start at the salted fish and go due west. I mean, we got to go east. In fact, there's a new character. So we gotta visit the king, which we can from the flask here. And there's a new character like right here, the Grave Jester. We got to get him. That's absolutely what we're gonna. That's absolutely, excuse me, what we're gonna do. So, welcome back to some more Seer's Gambit. Thanks for being here. Thanks for checking out the video. Today we are visiting the king, and we're gonna go north and recruit a brand new hero, the Grave Jester. We just saw the CandleMage told us to talk to the king, so we're gonna do that, and we're gonna see if we can turn in another winner. Smash the like button and become a subscriber if you are new here. Now, thank you so much. Now let's rock and roll. Dragon's Flask. Let's see who we begin with. Hey, how about this? We get a good night to begin with. Let's speak to the king at his castle to fulfill our destiny. We certainly will. But the good night. So, Faith and Adventurer, 315 HP. I think I really do want to mess around with him. Hopefully we can get an epic variety of them. But the good night, what an interesting start. So this guy, of course, has two stances, the day and the night stance. I've definitely got to play around with them a little bit more to understand maybe the best way to build them, but a super interesting character to begin with here. Wait, what are we doing now? Actually, let's check out what upgrade is here. Conjure Mirror to Madness. Attack power by 10%. Yeah, when it's just free, you might as well. All right, so we got the CandleMage Keep all lit up, right? So we talked to the king. These boulders should clear. And it should give us access to this zone right here where we can go get the Grave Jester. That's what I'm thinking. But we're going to find out. That's why you play the game, right? Increase armor by 10%. Sell value of items increased by 1. Ability power by 10%. Don't mind if I do. And my plans with Seer's Gambit here, friends, is to just absolutely destroy the game. You know, show it the proper respects it deserves. And to destroy it, just... I would say 100, go 100% on it. Absolutely. And how about this? We got another epic cow. You gotta be kidding me. Give me something else, man. Another epic cow. I mean, do we do it? Do we do it? Been watching a Bobo for just under 3 weeks, and my life has changed. This content brings me a lot of joy. Well, I am... thrilled to hear that. I really honestly am. Like, I'm glad I can impact somebody out there in a very positive way. That is wonderful, wonderful to hear. Thank you so much for saying that. The Grave Clan said he stood no chance. Absolutely he didn't. He got melted. Every time I see a video post, I gotta sit and watch instantly. Well, that is the kind of support that I absolutely love. Thank you so much. When will the VOD be released? For Seer's Gambit here, we'll have it out. I usually get it out next day. Grave Jester is a fun hero. Yeah, I'm looking forward to messing around with the Grave Jester. In fact, let me, I'm always doing stuff with this hand, but you can't see it because the camera's all goofy. All right, there we go. Last victory, he was a key player. See ya, AK, look forward to catching up. All right, so Dodds Factor has got to head out to a birthday party. Not a problem at all, Dodds. I think we got that resounding victory because of the Dodds Factor, right? The Dodds Factor was a factor indeed. Good Knight is a good tank and definitely a fun character. All right, so the Grave Clan, he seems to be like my go-to guy. Seems to know some things. More cow. So the people want more cow, huh? I mean, if we can put an assembly of cows together, you got to take what the game gives you. Maybe I can build him as an armor repair specialist this time. Although I think his poison damage was crazy. LNXY says more cowbell. Yeah, that's the prescription. All right, good nights. Okay, you're on auto. You're on auto. We got an undead shaker so soon. All right. Well, let's see how the cow does. We're going to crank down the speed a little bit. 1-on-1. Let's go, cow. All right, ring the bell. That's right. Tips over. Nice. Throw the bottle. Ring the bell. Okay, he's going westward with the bottle. Ringing the bell. Takes out a little summon. The cow's just funny to me, man. Just so funny. All right, so the Good Knight. What do we have? We have experience. Got to give it to the cow. It's an epic hero. Let's go. What do you say, game? You're going to give me a whole bunch of nothing, huh? All right, well, I think if we're going to make best use of the cow, we should probably try for the 2 bottles ability. Elementalist Merchant Thief. That's AoE. You're a noble. Maxim. Let's go with Maxim. Put him in the back. Point me at him, he says. Point and shoot. What is the tool next to our name? Thought it was a hammer. You are wrenched up. Means you're a mod. It means you can boot people out of the chat if you really want to, but I would most prefer that they actually do something first, right? But yeah, you are modded on the channel. You have reached legend status. Yeah, Grave Clan. I mean, you saw the cow do some good stuff for us here. I just always seem to get him, right? Like I always seem to get him, so I'm kind of forced into using him. But I don't know if you can keep the enemies off of him. He actually does pretty good things. Good Knight's got to hang in there. We definitely need somebody to store some HP. I'm trying to get an idea of how effective the cow is at restoring armor. All right, level up. Cow the cow. So ability power, I mean, I think we do the same thing. We probably go with this. Yeah, I mean, it's the way you got to build them. All defender gains plus 40% armor. I mean, I guess I don't know what the rest of the team comp will be like, but 12 through 13 attack damage and then deal damage to yourself. I mean, it's not a great item to have this early on before we have a healer. I guess let's throw it on Maxim. Maxim epic or rare would help the cow, yeah. That's what I always find like that's what I always enjoy about starting a fresh run of Seer's Gambit. It's like, all right, game, what are you going to get me? You know? Like, what is our first epic hero, essentially? Because that's generally who I build around, because that's the hero that should get to level 7 first and all that good stuff, you know? Attack damage or ultimate power, I mean, this was a huge difference maker in the final fight. The on-kill target all enemies deal 20% of attack power as damage. I think a smart person buys this right now. And we'll put it on the person that has the strongest attack. Let's get some cash from the alchemist. Stouty says single target over AoE. I think in certain battles, yes, absolutely. I think if you're just going through the game, yes. But once you get to that final boss, if you don't have AoE, what your heroes will do is they will just attack him and let his minions heal him all the way up. It's happened so many times to me before. So that's why you need that item that we got. Really does wonderful things. And the cow levels up in face. Ultimate power, I mean, do we like it? 18 seconds. Just unreliable. Let's go with this. Improves ability power and attack damage. Looks like the people want more cows. The Grave Clan rarely gets them. Usually gets Icemerelda and Blossom. Yeah, I always get Blossom and Icemerelda too, to be honest. I wonder if there's like a rarity factor. Like obviously there is, right? Epic, rare, common. But I wonder if there's a rarity factor within those tiers, if you know what I mean. Maybe. How about this? We got a Shining Sword. We'll give it to the Good Knight. Looks like he has a Shining Sword with him right now, and you know he levels up in face. So 27 ability power. So what are we gonna do with our friend, the Good Knight? So from dusk to dawn. On ability, the Good Knight toggles between day and night stance. When changing to day stance, gains heal over time and thorns. When changing to night stance, gain empower, which doubles attack. And then furthermore, let's see. Changing stance, Good Knight throws a knife. On ultimate, during night stance, add additional damage. 33% chance to gain 1 attack power permanently per enemy hit. Gain 1 ability power permanently. And this is going to gain 1 ultimate power permanently. So we have to focus. What do we want to do with him? Twilight powers, health during day, power during night. On ultimate, if in day stance, cast heal over time. If in night stance, deal 76 to all enemies and blind them. So that's going to hit all enemies. I think ultimate power might be the best way to go with him. On ultimate, during night stance, add additional damage based on attack. Although this is pretty crazy too. So think about this. On ultimate, when you're in night stance, you're adding a bunch of damage that's based on your attack strength to your ultimate power against all enemies. Okay? Then you have a 33% chance to gain 1 attack power permanently per enemy hit when you use your ultimate. So it snowballs your base attack, and then it applies that to your ultimate power, which is pretty crazy. I think we maybe should go ultimate power with them. That's probably what I want to do. Good Knight's ability now always change to day stance. We'd obviously want to go to the night, right? I think that's what I want to do. I want to combo these two up. But then again, I need the epic variety of them. So let's go with ultimate power. This is like the second time I've used the Good Knight. But hopefully he can say night night to some people here. Blossom. Let's see. I mean, works with the cow. Kind of. I could re-roll. I mean, I want to save 120 gold. Let's add Blossom. Build her in the same way. Attack cooldown. I mean, she was an absolute monster in our last run. Got the kitty behind the houses here. You gotta pet it. Alright, Good Night. You're gonna have to tank everything by yourself there, pal. Alright, the Grave Clan is heading out. Need to leave now. Have to get working on Arc stuff. You have a good evening. Thanks, Grave Clan. You as well, buddy. Good to see you, man. Thanks for hopping in. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate it. You're not smart. You're otherworldly brilliance. Well, thank you. I don't know about that, but you know me, right? You know me. I think my whole thing is you just get enough repetitions in games and you can tend to figure most of them out, if you know what I mean. Or at least most of the time. You should have seen the first time I played Seer's Gambit. I just got absolutely crushed. fact, the first couple of runs of Seer's Gambit were not pretty. Definitely not pretty. Ability power, I think this has to go on our cow. And then the tiny hammer here. Nihongo Deken is also really, really good. We've got to throw this on you. Attack power, we can get that thing snowballing. So let's do something like that. I mean, our team is far from set. How about this? 100 gold. Beautiful. Can you have 2 cows with different skills? Yes, absolutely you can. You can build, I mean, you could have 6 cows. Like, you could conceivably get 6 cows. And you could build them all just a little bit different, or you can make them all the same. That's the fun part about this game. Or do all copy heroes have the same ability? So when they level up, you have a choice between one of 3. Now their core abilities, like what they're doing, is always the same, right? Like the cow always has this attack, this ability, and this ultimate. But you can build it differently, so different things work better or in a different fashion. So for instance, if I select this option with our cow, his ability, instead of repairing armor, will actually poison the bad guys, right? So it all kind of depends on the choices you're making. Increase armor by 10%. Yeah, it's like free. We'll take it. Yeah, the Grave suggesting we focus sun or moon with the good nights. Focus on the switching aspect. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to build them. We're going to build them focusing on knights. Should name him the Nighty Knights. I mean, I actually kind of like that. But how about this? First and foremost, we have an epic Clavel and an epic Claudia. We get 2 epics in the same draw. So who is going to service us the best? The cow. Like, what do we need? Elementalist, Merchant. I mean, Claudia is really good if you can get her bouncing lightning and double attack, right? Like, you need to get her skills. Otherwise, she's pretty useless. And then we have Clavel, who is a beast. A really good frontline force. Very strong. I feel like we're kind of lacking frontline force. Noble, Merchant, Executioner. The cow needs the Merchant. And the Noble. My mind's made up immediately. It's Clavel. It's gotta be. And then for her, you simply just go all in on attack. And then you get an attack at 3% of max health to damage. So if you can get her max health all snowballed up, which we certainly will. On ability, +1 permanent max health for each enemy with bleed. So when you use your ability, 10 seconds. So if we can get some ability cooldown, like -2 seconds, right? We'll probably do that. And then we'll get this, which will make her HP super high. And then once she has snowballed HP, you can add that very final one to make her hit for a lot, right? And plus, it gives us another frontline option, which we certainly need. Any healers? Blossom's got a little bit of healing, and the cow heals armor. So we got a little bit of healing. Clavel will eventually leech life as well. Fistful of armor, I just don't like that item. Another hero. Flora. Let's roll. Icemerelda. Let's roll Gloria. So there's a true healer. Noble and healer. I definitely want to save my cash. Let's just go with her. On heal, add 3 to 7 bonus health to effect. Sure. We've got a ragtag team, though, so far. We got to assemble more epic heroes. Let's go, guys. All right, small experience potion. We'll hook up Clavel with that. Some AoE stuff. I don't mind it. And let's see. So let's continue on here and then let's see. Could really use the gold. Let's level up. Maximum the mercenary. Attack damage for you. Night. There we go. How about this? Nighty. Night. How about that? I like it. It's good. We'll take it. Gonna make another cup of juice before you slumber again. What kind of juice are we talking about? I got asked what kind of juice I would enjoy myself earlier. What kind of juice? Let's go with Clavel over here to help tank this. And this team is far off from being anything remarkable, but I mean, we do have a couple of stalwart units. I think Clavel is a really good option. I'm actually kind of excited to mess around with Clavel again. So let's go with ability. Then we have to find a way to apply some bleeds. I think she can do it by way of her skill set. Abilities no longer target allies. So she gets life steal here. Okay. So yeah, we need a life stealing item for Clavel. Or Barber Ian, which you already saw. Oh, we'll certainly see. We'll take the epic heroes that come our way. And pet the kitties as well that come our way. Swiss cheese of protection. Clave will get it. And let's keep going. All right, any bleed-inducing items? Venomous Tongue. 22 ability power, 5 crits. On kill, target all enemies deal 20% of ultimate power as damage. On attack, apply 20% of ability power as poison damage. I think this is great for the cow. Got plenty of cash, too. Ability power, ultimate power. I think her ultimate's pretty strong, right? Yeah, her ability is weak. On kill, target all enemies, deal 20% of ultimate power as damage. Who's going to have a really strong ultimate? I mean, you will, but let's not blow through all the cash. Join the Brotherhood. Little interest. And we got Berserkers now in Town Square. Let's go. This game looks utterly awesome, says Stouty Gaming. Somebody, yep, we'll start counting them. I'll probably put it right up here. Well, more like in the top left corner of the screen. Cow puns. I mean, we could definitely do it. It'll take a little more editing time, but I think it's worth it. We'll see. Let's make the cow a true armor repair smith. I'm okay with that. Cow looks to be the right movie. Or the right move. Well, yeah, man. When that's your only epic hero on the board, you gotta take it. You just have to. We got the kitties on the dock, of course, as well. Clavel is just a beast. Doing all the damage. How about this? An epic Gloria. So, Noble Healer Faith. On attack, heal Noble 5% of max health. On attack, all healer gains plus 20% ability power. On kill, target all enemies for 8 to 18 damage. On kill. Interesting. On heal, commoner, gain +1 permanent ability and ultimate power. Wow. So her and a Clavel, or not a Clavel, a Canther or something would be a really good. I guess I haven't really seen an epic Gloria. All noble gains plus 30% health. That's Clavel. She's noble. On kill gain plus 1 permanent attack power per commoner. Total attack power gain 1. So per commoner in the party. Interesting. So if you rock Gloria and five commoners, I mean, that would actually be absolutely insane. You would get plus 5 attack per kill. Really? That's crazy, man. Well, Maxim, we'll see you, pal. On heal, add 3 to 7 bonus health to effect. I mean, or you could go attack cooldown. I guess, how do we want to build there? Holy Cascade. On ability, also heal self for same amount. Healing Prayer. Long range, you heal for... I mean, it's a good heal, it does appear. Add 3 to 7 bonus health to effect. Heal 5% of max health. I mean, messing around, like, building her as an attacker feels interesting, but you're going to have to get the commoners. You know what I mean? There are so many different strategies you can milk out. Yeah, we're definitely milking some different strategies here, brother. I'll tell you that. Let's make her an actual healer. And then Clavel, let's keep pumping you up. All Executioner, an ability for each enemy hit, plus 3 ultimate power until combat is over. On ability, plus 1 permanent max health for each enemy with bleed. All right, so now we have to get some bleeds on the field, and she could conceivably have, given how early we got her, she could conceivably have like 3,000 HP by the time this is over. Let's go. All right, level up. In face, you've got Nighty Night Night. Minus 1 second attack, cooldown, health, or armor. I mean, I definitely want to go Dark Stance with him. Attack cooldown will certainly help that charge faster. When the Good Knight attacks, he has a 33% chance to attack again. We might as well go with attack cooldown then. All right, so anything that adds bleed. Thorn Shield, you got... Throwing Knife, the Root Grower. It's epic too, man. Nothing that adds bleed, but I mean the Root Grower is great. Let's add it in. Why not? In fact, might as well throw it on you. Otherwise, a bunch of garbage items. Yeah, I named them. I named them what you asked me to name them. Nighty Night Night. Just a whole bunch of wordplay there, right? Nightly Night Night. Good stuff. I mean, it's just good stuff. And yet, now we got Stouty dropping the cow puns as well. The guy's a madman. He can't be stopped. How about that? The cow with the damage output. 1,500. And we finally made it to the end of the road. Go in and get yourself some bread there, kitty. All right, December. Learn to barter. I'm just not really compelled by that one. So we're going to go here and talk to the king. But let's get a couple more epic heroes. What do you say, game? All right, starting now. Another epic flora. I mean, we do get a lot of repeat heroes, don't we? Executioner, Adventurer, Noble. No Elementalist for you. We got Nature Lockdown. Okay, so the cow is the commoner. Interesting. So the cow is actually going to get... So if we go with this one, or this one, on kill gain +1 attack per commoner, might be interesting. Let's go ahead and let's sell the basic Gloria. Let's bring you aboard. Welcome aboard. Clavel, get it? Ultimate power, ability power. Do we like Blood Cloud or Feed? Or health? Yeah, if we're going max health with her, then let's go ahead and grab health. 1050 is what she's at right now. Bound to skyrocket. Alright, Flora. I think we build her the same general way that we did last time. So let's go attack, cooldown. Ultimate power. That's what we want. Let's go. Alright, I'm getting requests to name characters things. So, cow name should be Lieutenant Utter Smurf. Alright, he's a lieutenant. Lieutenant Utter Smurf, reporting for duty. I think Flora is a great addition to the team, man. Great addition. Oh, whoops. Didn't even see I got an item there. Because he has udders. Wish I had a Bobo's vast vocabulary to increase my pun game by 2% right now. It's a little slim. Well, let's get some beer sometime, my man. All right, Blossom, get wrecked. We've got another Gloria. I think this will be an interesting, little thing to play around with. This right here. This actually might be the run where we try to go in on the commoner. So let's go attack cooldown with you. On heal commoner, gain 1 permanent ability and ultimate power. I mean, it's ability and ultimate power. We're going to go attack damage with this one. And then we'll do the other one with the other one. We'll see how it works out. I mean, 2 epic Glorias, like, what are you going to do? Hey, this guy's got a party hat on. Fancy gourmet bandit. Well, Clavel, take him out. Cow, let's see what you got. Level up. Let's go attack damage. Clavel hitting for 189 through 261. Is everybody itemed up? Yes. Yeah, this run is certainly a lot less powered than the other one. Let's buy the large experience potion. So let's see. You're going to be the main healer. And if we can get this, on heal commoner, gain +1 permanent ability and ultimate power, right? So that's an option. Cow's got his snowballing ability. You're like almost there. Let's hit the Gloria. Let's hit you. And get you this. On kill, gain +1 attack power per commoner. I like it. Maybe she can really snowball into something fearsome at the end. We'll definitely see. If we even get to the end, frankly. I'm going to see if we can get the Grave Jester today and call this one a victory. I know, current team comp, like, we're not going to get very far on the cultist, but then again, we got a long ways to go yet. But I've got, you know, 2 just healers. I guess one that's destined to maybe do some damage. We'll certainly see. Yeah, Stouty, you've been you've been spelling udder with T's, my man. I think maybe you should start there. Think about the puns later and just start with basic spelling. On ultimate interrupt, gain +4 ability power permanently. Well, let's bolster the ability power then. How do you spell the tank's name? Which tank are you talking about? Clavel? This guy? Nighty Night Night? How about this? Blood-soaked Shiv. This is exactly what we want to see. Okay, perfect. Like, the most ideal item we could get. We got. On ability, +1 permanent max health for each enemy with bleed. We actually got the Vampire Fangs too, man. This is like just silver platter. And I've got the cash as well. It's a thing of beauty. We got area of effect as well. I think I probably will add that. So let's throw this on you. That's quite nice. Vampire Fangs. Yes. Throw that on over the Root Grower. Keep yourself nice and healthy. We also have this. Leech Scythe. It's the common variant. 10% of your attack power. This does what? Heal for damage dealt. Okay. Root Grower. We're going to keep the cow kitted up the way he is. I think Root Grower on you is just fine. We have the area of effect. I think we can throw that on you. Just to add that tag to the team. Then this is going to 22 through 24 ultimate power, adds move speed, on heal at 30% of ultimate power. I mean, we kind of just went on a spending spree, but I think I'm okay with that. Leech Scythe, so you're looking good. Shining Sword. I'm okay with this. Sold a lot of items back as well. Got some more cash for him. Who sounds like foliage? Oh, Blossom you're talking about? Yeah, utter. It's pretty much the same pronunciation. Executioner. 4 more damage. Don't mind if I do. 75 gold. Yeah, I think you're talking about Blossom. Team staying nice and healthy. And Clavel. And then followed closely by the cow for damage output. Who saw that coming? Well, I guess if you saw the last run, which you did because you were here, you would know that the cow's actually pretty formidable. Does pretty good things for us. Alright, so she should be snowballing her HP. So keep this in mind, 1052. Keep that number in mind, 1052. We'll check it in like a chapter and see how strong. And then you're snowballing your attack. Nope, you're the wrong one. You. So 63 through 114. It's getting stronger. So let's get you to the next phase. So I want to do this one with you. So let's go ability cooldown, and then we'll hit this. Clavel the champ. Reasonable Blossom. Now, that's a good one. If I get a Blossom, we'll name it Reasonable Blossom, for sure. Otherwise, we got Gloria the Healer. The cow already has a name. Clavel does not have a name. She's like a vampire lady. She's like a vampire lady. She sucks blood. Then we got Flora. She's a duelist. And we also have now an epic Claudia, who can add heal over time. She's a healer, elementalist, and nature. I mean, this is quite the assembly of heroes. Lots of backline units, man. You're not comboed up. I mean, light snacking would be good for Clavel, but we also have the equipment to at least help her drain HP. We got tons of healing support. All nature gains plus 50% attack power. How about you? Are you going to be comboed up at all? Double attack. Now hits twice with her attack. If she crits, she will shoot 3 times and even add some swear words. Bouncing lightning. We're close on bouncing lightning. Because that would be a really good one. On attack, shoot lightning. I think we almost build her. Good night. We'll see you later, man. Good nighty night. But I think we almost build her with an attack kit. It kind of feels like. Although ability power is pretty good with her as well. She doesn't really have any attack buffs. She's got attack cooldowns. Already attacks pretty quick, if you ask me. So let's go with ability power. And let's see. What kind of items can we throw to you? So this gives -1 second ability cooldown. It actually does make sense. Well, it makes sense on the other one. So let's get her gear fixed up here. Swiss cheese of protection. So that makes sense on you. Attack damage, so Flora, I guess you're well set. Flora is well set. If you're going to be a physical attacker. Yeah, because you got the attack snowballing. So let's go ahead and throw that on you. That makes sense. For you, Swiss cheese of protection. I think the leech scythe is objectively better. Let's throw it on you. An experience potion. We got to get you to the next tier quickly. Almost there. Let's keep going. Stouty's got a flight to catch at 3 a.m. He's got to wake up. Tells me to keep crushing it. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Have a safe flight. Have a good trip. We'll see you when you get back. It's almost 4 a.m. in Germany. Oh, you are a warrior. You're hanging out in the early morning, catching some live stream content, and I appreciate that. Blistering Mantle. Every second, do 25% of ability power damage in AoE. Rather large helmet. On kill, repair your armor with 200% of your attack power. I don't like any of this for the price tag. Let's just get a free heal. We're good with that. All right, Claudia, make it happen. All right, the cow is under duress. Nice, he gets healed up. Yeah, the cow was definitely taking some damage there. And it's the end of the road. Go on in, kitty. Go get yourself some bread. All right, so the king welcomes you excitedly, eager for news of your quest to the CandleMages. As you relate the advice of the guildmaster, the king grows somber. Seems the time has come for you to venture into the war-ravaged lands to the east. The fate of Emelon now rests on your shoulders. All right, so he's going to open up the east. And I've got somewhere specific that we got to go, and it's north. And then we want to ultimately get right here to get the Grave Jester unlocked. So let's do it. Now, I do believe that's the last unlockable hero. And we're going to have our work cut out for us here in a 4-skull zone. All right. Let's hope the healing is proper. We just don't have any, like, frontline. We don't have a frontline presence. We got a city guard, Fernandez. He's another commoner. I mean, it goes really, really good with Gloria. And he's also a frontliner. I wonder if we move off Claudia, maybe. No, she is comboed up. You're comboed up. But not because of Claudia. I think the DPS of Flora is too good to consider moving off of. Fernandez, let's see. Are you going to be comboed up at all? So he'll get defensive strike. On attack, 30% chance to repair armor. Equal to attack. On ultimate, taunt enemies in a small radius. He won't get that. He'll be short crowd control, but he will have this. Inspiring Slam. On ultimate, everyone except Fernandez becomes invulnerable for 3 seconds. I mean, I think you gotta add him. And we gotta do it for Claudia. She plays too much of a hybrid type role. Fernandez is kind of exactly what we need. So, get recruited, Fernandez. And let's see, on enemy death, 100% chance to gain +2 max armor permanently. You pair that up with the cow that's patching up the armor, right? I think it makes a lot of sense. And then at the very end, 20% of max armor is added to Fernandez's attack power, right? So you snowball the armor. I think so. I think that's how we want to build them. But otherwise, let's make him a strong attacker. Attack cooldown at 3.5 seconds. Let's do the armor. Let's just help him get there. In fact, let's get that one as quickly as possible. All right, we got Dwindell. I'll be home in 8 minutes. How long are you streaming tonight? Asked Dwindell. Well, what's up, Dwindell? Good to see you in chats. Well, let's see. I mean, I'm feeling nice and focused right now. So, I mean, I'll probably be going for another couple of hours, to be honest. We'll probably transition to another title after this run of Seer's Gambit here. Maybe you can help me choose what you want to see up next. We got all kinds of options. I mean, we got plenty of options. So yeah, man. Once you're back, we can certainly chat about what the people want to see next. I planned on streaming tonight, and that's what I'm doing. So yeah, I've got time basically until the voice goes. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it as well, my man. Severing Gloria is the name for Clavel. You got it. Severing Gloria. Welcome to the team. Bam. All right, so level up. All right, Fernandez, got it. On enemy death, +2 max armor. It's still not really too late. I think we can get his armor real strong. For Clavel, she's been snowballing, so 1058, right? Getting a little closer. We do want to add some more bleeds just all around to really make that stat pop. But we got really good healing in this one. It's not often, at least I have gotten Gloria. And we got her twice in the epic variety. Here's a Shroomherder. Man, I would love to get an epic Shroomherder. I really would. Here's another epic Blossom. We had her last run. Does she fit in? I mean, I guess only if I was willing to move off of Gloria. Which I'm not. We have 2 commoners now, so I think she's going to start snowballing pretty nicely. So let's just stay put. And we got a big fat mushroom, the Mycomancer. Gotta be careful, the mushroom. Alright, guys. This arrangement could be dangerous. Let's go. Come on, Fernandez. Alright, good job. City Guard Fernandez. Doing his best to simply just tank an entire flank. And he's doing a good job. Slaying dragons with his halberd. What a monster. What a beast. Alright, ability power. Who's going in on ability power? Attack damage as well. I think we can get this off. Throw this on. Alright, level up. Lieutenant Utter Smurf levels up in face. I think we add the range with him as well. He's almost to the end. Cleavel with the level up. Okay, so she's maxed out now. Ability applies bleed for 14 to 22 seconds over 10 seconds. Scales with 50% of ability power. So if you did an ability power build, that's the ideal one you'd want to go with. On ultimate, double damage to the target, double healing to self. I mean, that's an incredible ability that will keep her in fight, keep her alive. But we have on attack at 3% of max health to damage. And of course, we have max health snowballing. So I think that's what we want to do. It's going to make her pretty fierce. Yeah, it makes me feel a little more endeared to them if they happen to die. Yeah, for sure. We got some great custom names here today, for sure. Yeah, we don't need the Reasonable Blossom this time. Might lose because we don't have 5 cows. I mean, there is a possibility. This one, I think last run was certainly a lot more straightforward as far as the expected success we could expect to have, of course. This run is definitely a little more dubious, if you will. In my future kids, you're going to name your future kids after the Utter Smurf. Utter Smurf. He is your hero. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. May Lieutenant Utter Smurf always live on in our hopes and dreams. You know, chucking milk bottles, ringing the bell, repairing armor in face, and just doing good things in general. Utter Smurf gets it done. All right, Fernandez. We'll take a split approach here. Fernandez and Flora make it happen. The cow and Fernandez make it happen. We got to get Flora leveled up as well. Got to get her ultimate snowballing. Clavel and Flora with the damage output. And how about this? We got a crowd control. We also got the Venomous Tongue. 33 ability power. Man, it's just... High heel boots. 33 ability power as well. Man, really good items. I can get 2 of them. And then also upgrade the Vampire Fangs. 8 through 11%. This is... Oh no, never mind. Okay, so Venomous Tongue. Ability power. That is the cow for sure. I think you're snowballing your ability power as well. Is that accurate? Okay, so you got this. We're going to do this. Yes. We can take off the Seagull of Happiness. We can throw this on you. Well, let's throw this one on you, actually. Buy this for the cow. Lieutenant Utter Smurf. Let's get him. Crowd control. On attack, 15% chance to stun the target for 0.2 seconds. I think that's a great item for Fernandez. Plus, we get some more crowd control in the mix. Terrific. I think I like that. Do we want to do anything with the sword and seagull? I don't think so. I think we're good. Let's go. Right, we've got the alchemist. He's going to hook us up with some more gold. Or do I buy the experience potion? I think we need to buy the experience potion. Because Flora, like, how far off are you? Yeah, you need some serious work. So ultimate power with you. Build you the same way we did last time. It's a good way to build her. The story of how Undersmurf fought side by side with Commander Bobo. Flora is a tank. No, definitely not. Flora is... She's more of a finesse type character. Has a really strong ultimate attack. Does really good damage. But if the enemy surrounds her, she's in trouble. Our tank is Fernandez and Severin Gloria. Flora's strong. Don't get me wrong. She can take a hit, but definitely not a tank. I should put the cow in the thumbnail. Well, absolutely. We'll definitely get the cow in the thumbnail. I usually always throw the cow in the thumbnail when I use them. Attack cooldown. We got ultimate power or ultimate cooldown. I mean, 205 through 286, right? This is starting to snowball a little bit. So let's go ahead and reduce that attack cooldown. Flora levels up as well. On ultimate kill, you gain +4 ultimate power. Let's do that. It'll be funny sneaking Utter Smurf in there somewhere. Yeah, just have like the portrait of the cow in the top right corner. It's where I usually put the hero portraits. But have them named Utter Smurf instead of the cow. Instead of Cow the Cow. So what I mean by snowball is basically when certain things happen in battle, a stat is improved permanently. And that's kind of the key to this game is having heroes that when they do certain things, their stats get very strong, right? So that's kind of what we're doing. Like, for instance, we got Clavel's getting max HP whenever she attacks somebody with bleed with her ability, right? Fernandez is getting max armor every time an enemy dies. The cow is getting ability power every time he interrupts an attack. These Glorias are getting a variety of buffs. Flora's getting ultimate power whenever she kills an enemy with her ultimate. So that's kind of what you want to focus on in this game. Otherwise, you won't be strong enough to take on the final boss. So when I say snowball, that is what I mean. The specific stat that is snowballing or getting larger and larger and larger. Think of a snowball rolling down a hill. Turns into a really big snowball, right? Flourish Ivy? Well, you let me know. Flora Ivy? All right, we can name her Flora Ivy. Boom, Flora Ivy, locked on in. She sounds like she's related to plants. I mean, absolutely. Flora, right? Floral, a floral arrangement. Flowers. Ability power. Orb of... I mean, this is another good one. It just helps with late game success. Your ability power. So you're the attack power. You are the ability power. think I'm okay with this. Yeah, the cow's already got 2 of these. Let's move on. Alright, the demon hooks us up with some more cash. Fernanda's name is already good. Yeah. I do like the name Fernandez. That is an awesome name. Especially City Guard Fernandez. Alright, let's go, guys. We've got mushrooms on the field. They're going to be summoning units. We have to win. I mean, it seems like we haven't really had too many problems, although the team has a little more trouble staying healthy than our last team. But then again, we do have 2 healers that heal for massive amounts. And then not to mention snowball when they do so. Alright, so level up. Alright, so the cow. Lieutenant Utter Smurf is at the end. So let's see. As long as the cow has armor, ability adds an extra milk bottle. The answer is yes. City Guard Fernandez. Definitely want to get him to the end. You're at least snowballing. You've got a ways to go yet. You've got a ways to go yet. The cow is maxed out. Clayville's maxed out. Let's focus in on Fernandez. Attack cooldown armor. We could do attack cooldown. That'll work. Let's keep on going. Every movie with a detective, they have the name Fernandez. It's a pretty good detective name, isn't it? Increase ultimate power by 10% by observing eagles. Don't mind if I do. Nice, got a little bird cage in there. Restock the armory. Increase your armor by 10%. Yeah, don't mind if I do. All right, next up we have the Laughing Lion. So this is a tavern. Okay, cool. Ability power and build workshop. At the inn, you meet an artisan smith and decide to fund his workshop. Merchants now always offer at least 1 epic item. Wow. That's an incredible upgrade to get. And the answer is, of course, yes. All right, we got a Blessed Celestine of the epic variety. Do we like her? Like, Noble Faith Adventurer. Is it going to get our cow to throw an extra bottle? No. We kind of patched this team together, and I think our team is finally kind of where it needs to be. So let's just stay put with it. Grab an experience potion. I mean, it feels like this team was kind of cobbled together, but I think we're starting to kind of get to a spot where we have an identity and we're doing good things. I think our healing is very, very strong. The cow, right? Cow repairing armor. There's a lot of life stealing going on. Attack damage. Yeah, we'll take attack damage. So Fernandez, how we doing now? 105, 187. Let's see, you. Are you the one? Which one are you snowballing? Ability and ultimate. So 184 through 245. So that's a very strong heal. 186 through 239. Another very strong heal on all allies. So that's impressive. And then you are the attacker. 256 through 338. Also impressive. The cow is snowballing ability power. 292 through 301. Okay, so that's great. Flora, 286 through 352 on the Desperate Lunge. And Severine Gloria has 1,096 HP. All right, very good. We're doing good things here. Let's go. You keep him off of Gloria, man. Have I ever played Become the Moon? Why, actually, yes, I have. Yes, I have. I've got 2 videos of it, Become the Moon, right here on the channel. It's one of my... It's an absolutely awesome, terrific game. I love Become the Moon. And it's actually set to release in full very, very soon, and I've got a special event around that full release planned. It's going to be dropping in video formats on the channel on the day of the release. I do believe it releases on the 19th of June, so in about a week here. So definitely stay tuned for that. because I'll have a special event. And no spoilers, but we'll just say you'll have a chance to get a free full version of the game for yourself by participating. You'll have a chance. Not a guarantee, but definitely a chance. But yeah, Become the Moon. That's a great game. I'm glad. I'm glad you played it before. I mean, it's a great game, and the dev team of Become the Moon is awesome. Like, they're really cool people. And likewise, the dev team of Seer's Gambit, also awesome. Really cool people as well. They're the ones that helped me put together the festival last week, where we did the 3 live streams. 5 days before your birthday too, huh? Terrific. Attack apply 25% of ability power as bleed damage. I mean, we're kind of kitted out here, man. Let's keep moving. Seagull of Happiness. We also have this Venomous Tongue again. Oh, I could upgrade this. Seagull of Happiness is looking pretty mighty, too. Pretty crazy item, actually. Attack ability and ultimate. Who would benefit most from this? Heal all allies for 3% of their max health. Kind of feels like maybe Fernandez. Let's throw it on over this Leech Scythe. Actually, I think the Leech Scythe kind of goes well with what he has going on. We'll do it. I mean, we got a bunch of healers. If they can't keep them healed up, then they're not doing their jobs. Did it release in 2023? Maybe. Definitely 2024. Because I did an early video of the demo of it a while back. You can find it if you want to look through the game previews playlist. You'll find it. I've actually done 2 videos. I actually think I have a playlist of Become the Moon on the channel, if you want to search that out. But I would have done that right when the demo dropped a long time ago, and then there was an update for the Lunar New Year relatively recently. I do believe in 2025 here that I did another video for. All right, Duchess Gloria, let's see. So you are the ability ultimate power. So let's go ahead and, I mean, ultimate cooldown. We can bring that down a little bit. Otherwise, we can make your ultimate stronger. Let's make it stronger. Let's keep going. Bunch of cows. Tip the cows. Wow, you got 70 you got 70 hours into Become the Moon? Man, that is a lot of time invested in Become the Moon. I can definitely understand why. The game's awesome. And from what I understand, the full release is going to have like a bunch of new characters to use, which is super cool, right? Like your character kind of dictates your run. But yeah, that game's a lot of fun. And I'll be dropping a video on it real soon here on the channel. Got a couple on the channel already, if you want to take a look. Ability cooldown. Let's go with attack cooldown with Flora. And level up for Fernandez. 20% of max armor is added to Fernandez attack power. On stun, 100% chance to gain 1 max health permanently. Is that so? He's fully kitted out too, wow. We put together a team that really suits Fernandez well. 15% chance to stun the enemy. He's got 625 max armor. 20% of that is... I mean, a decent amount. Now he should be hitting for Mighty. Fernandez, what a beast. Gonna watch it when you wake back up. Awesome, yeah. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know what you think. Alright, so Gloria has made it to the end. So on kill, she's all about the attack power. So on kill, target all enemies for 8 through 18 damage. All healer gains plus 20% ability power. So that is obviously the other Gloria. The cow, you're not a healer, right? Nope. Or on attack, heal all nobles for 5% of max health. I mean, that's you. That is you. You. Our entire team is almost nobles. I mean, I think we have to do that. That's pretty incredible, actually. Can't find it, you search your name with Become the Moon. I can certainly help you find it. If you go to the channel and you look through the playlist, you should be able to find a Become the Moon playlist. And it should have 2 videos on there. And they would be both of the runs that I've done of that game. Shining Sword. Don't have the cash for it anyways. Blessing of Power. All Executioner. I mean, we'll take the attack buff. All right, here we go. We got a kitty. We got some mushrooms. I think we got to rush the mushrooms. So let's go Clavel right there. With the cow. Let's go Flora right here. Let's have Gloria just float in the middle. Or maybe we do something like this instead. Let's go. All right, Clavel zipping around and not a problem at all. The mushrooms melt. Yeah, made a playlist. So what I typically do is any game that I played more than just one video, that I've made more than one video on, I put it on its own playlist, and then I'll just update that playlist. But it's all on the channel. Here, let me see if I can just link it to it quick. Should be able to. There we go. One moment here, folks. Let's see. Where is it? All right, here we go. Get shareable link. Not a problem at all. There you go, right there. That's Become the Moon playlist. Definitely check it out and let me know what you think. We're definitely building the inn. That is terrific. Increase ability power. I want to make sure I have enough for the Grave Jester. Got to have enough stone, which we're short on, so let's make sure we don't spend all the stone. Attack power by 10%. Repurpose Tombstone. Boost stone yields by 50%. We got to go here and get the Grave Jester. Let's go. You're very welcome. I'm glad you like that game. That game's terrific. I liked it from the first moment I played it. All right, who needs the experience? Flora, you're kind of lacking behind. Yeah, you got a ways to go yet. All right, so this is kind of a challenging setup. Clavel, take on this force. Fernandez, Flora. I think you almost kind of got to do something like this. With Clavel's ability to just ping-pong around. Looks like we're hanging in there. Entire movie length's worth. Yeah, I mean, I try to play. I forget exactly. I think I played a full run or maybe a couple of full runs depending on success. But I try to at least spend like at least 45 minutes with a game to make a video. That's just kind of what I do. I feel like that's long enough to get into it. I don't like to go much longer than that. Of course, I say that on a 2-hour live, 3-hour live stream, but I don't like to go too much longer than that for just regular videos. But if I'm like taking a look at a game, or if I'm maybe doing a series of a game, try to keep it right around the 45 to an hour mark, depending on the game though, of course. Like my Seer's Gambit runs, they go on for an hour 20, hour 30. So it really does depend on the game we're playing, of course. Alright, so you are the ability ultimate power. Which is getting very, very strong. I mean, Duchess Gloria. I'm learning a little bit more about you here. Your attack's doing nothing. So I guess let's boost your health. Pet the kitty. Altar of Strength, yes. We got Desh PvP. Live streaming, is different though. Yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, when I plan on live streaming, right, it's like, I know I'm going to be sitting down for a while. In it for the long haul, if you will, right? Definitely different. And then what I'll typically do here is just chop up some of the playthroughs in our live stream here today and make a video out of it, right? It's a way to get a little more bang for the buck, if you will, for my time. What is the stone and wood for? So we use those resources to upgrade nodes on the map, which make our overall profile stronger. So when we're getting those ability power upgrades, it applies to all heroes for all future runs. Well, all existing and future runs, more like. So getting more stone is nice because different nodes require different resources to upgrade. It's night 4 Dash. Pretty good. Hanging out until bedtime. Cool, man. What part of the earth are you on, Dash? I always like hearing where people are from. Venomous Tongue. I don't have the cash. Nahango to Ken. We're good on that. Pet the kitty by the crystal. Thorn Vine. We'll take it, even though it bleeds us. Yeah, the roguelike aspects. I mean, right, like, with a lot of the games I play, it's kind of like, you can't just, like, end a run halfway through. Like, you gotta finish it, right? So, oftentimes the video length is determined by the length of a run, pretty much. And we got a pretty formidable force here, really hanging in there versus our team. But it looks like we managed to quickly corral them. But yeah, definitely some toughness. And how about Gloria hitting for 15,000? That's her snowballing. So let's get a look at Gloria here. A little case study into what you can do with snowballing stats. This one, hitting for 474 of 567 every 3 seconds. Absolutely terrific. All right, we got more slimes. I gotta give these guys a little more respect, I think. All right, let's go, guys. All right, the cow in a really bad spot. But he's staying healed up thanks to Gloria. Maybe his lifesteal. Something's healing him up. Gloria gets hit, but again, just shakes it off. I'm quite impressed by Gloria, I'm not going to lie. So let's keep on going. Another experience potion. Gloria, get it. Team's almost maxed out. Got the cow, got the Glorias. Let's rock and roll. Just melted him. Orb of Malice. I'm good on that noise. We're maxed out now. Okay, so on attack, heal all nobles for 5% of max health. On kill, target all enemies for 8 to 18 damage. I mean, it's useful, but not for you, because you're not going to be killing anything. So let's do the healing again. 5% of max health is nice. How about this? A shop full of epic items. My goodness. We got this this crow's amulet again. $30 through 104 attack damage. Is anybody using 2 stacks of crowd control? Because if you're not, we can sell it and throw that on Fernandez. You're using 1 stack. He's already crowd control. You're not. You are, but only 1 stack. The cow isn't. Okay, cool. Anybody want to stun? 15% chance to stun. Otherwise, the root grower here is doing what? Adds attack range, yeah. I'm good to selling it. Alright, let's keep going. We're almost to the end. Square off with the dirty cultist again. Let's go. Alright, so the slimes multiply and definitely cause problems. But it looks like we're able to prevail. Excellent. Bunch of junk items. Looks like that's it. Terrific. Alright, so we're met with some resistance there. And the sun rises on the final day, so we're going to face the cultist. Meaning in the very next run we can unlock the Grave Jester. Definitely lots to learn about the brand new hero, the Grave Jester. But first and foremost, let's knock on the door of the portal and let's go. Stay nice and healthy here for the first fight. Alright, good job, guys. We'll see if we can take out Cultist Phase 1. It's all going to start there. Thanks to Utter Smurf, he's carrying the entire game. Lieutenant Utter Smurf is doing some great things for us. He's got a very strong milk throw. And instead of poisoning the enemy this time, he is repairing armor for 352 to 361. Every 5.5 seconds. I mean, it's a pretty crazy skill if you think about it that way. And then Fernandez has 910 max armor because his armor snowballs, right? Clayville's max HP snowballs at 1165. This Gloria here is snowballing ability and ultimate power. 513 through 574 and 532 through 602. And these are both heals. So really, really strong healing option for Gloria. And then furthermore, we have a Duchess Gloria spec to attack, boost attack damage. And she is actually our heaviest hitter at 579 through 677. Absolutely crazy. We got Flora snowballing the ultimate. So that's crazy, but, I mean, so Flora's known for her strong ultimate, right? I mean, just think of it this way. Like, this Duchess Gloria's basic attack every 3 seconds is far stronger than even her ultimate, which is crazy. So that's kind of what we're doing here. Let's see if the team has enough to take it across the finish line. We're going to find out. We've got the Cultist Master. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on. We got this. Melt him. Gloria. That's right. Pray for a painful death to the cultists. All right, nice. We interrupted him. Now he brings in the zombies. Stay on him, Fernandez. All right, Clavell's on him. Fernandez is on him. Stupid slow zombies, he says. And down goes Cultist, phase 1. No doubt in my mind. Let's keep going. Let's go ahead and charge up that ultimate. And let's go. All right, Cultist phase 2. Let's get in there, Cal. Let's get in there, Gloria. He's got 60,000 HP now. All right, let's go. Then he drains blood. We got to heal up. Fernandez is susceptible right now. Okay. Calls in the slimes. All right, boys. Stay vigilant. Got to stay healed up. All right, everybody's still healthy. Let's go. Surround them and beat them down. All right, slime's coming in. And down goes the Cultist Master, phase 2. Terrific. We stayed nice and healthy there. Thanks to whom? Gloria, 4,819. Health returned to the bodies that lost it. Terrific. 11 kills by Gloria as well. Clavell just tanked all the damage. 27,000 damage for Gloria. Absolutely insane. Flourish Ivy, you better not fail us. Along with Utter Smurf, he's going to milk him. This utter defeat will be one to remember. Let's charge up the ultimates and let's get back for phase 3. This is where the going really does get tough. In fact, if we can have success here, if we can beat this, I'm feeling good about us being able to take this team across the finish line too. Let's go. Get in on him, guys. Let's go. He's going to call in his little minions. Gloria, just stay healed up. We need both Glorias to stay propped up. All right, minions coming in. Let's melt them with our attack everybody skills. And very nice. Flora cleans up with the ultimate. And we're just pounding away on them. The DPS isn't necessarily through the roof, but it seems like it's going to be enough to fell phase 3 of the cultist. Let's go. Minions aid me. Okay, he's calling them in again. Let's get them. Let's use our abilities that hit everybody, and absolutely terrific job, guys. Let's keep going. Melt them down. Absolutely terrific. Just completely annihilated the boss. And we're still looking great and healthy. Gloria with 50,000 damage. The cow with 21,000 damage. That's Lieutenant Utter Smurf for ya. What a beast. Healing, we got 1,700 more like on the cow. So the cow just dishing out that milk bottle that revitalizes the soul. Clavell again tanked all the damage along with Fernandez. 29 kills for Gloria. My goodness, Gloria is a monster. Let's get an ultimate charge up and let's face the final form of the final boss. All right, guys. No big deal. Nothing really on the line. It's only the fate of the world that lies in the balance. Let's go. Well, what do we got going on here? Okay, there's a zoom feature. Interesting. Didn't know that. Press the mouse really hard and it zoomed. But here we go, guys. Let's take them out. Let me see if I can get some dynamic camera work for you. Real dynamic. We're staying nice and healthy. Let's pulse them down. Oh, yeah. Except for Fernandez is almost down. Never mind. He gets his armor fully repaired in face. And here we go. We got slimes. There are a lot of slimes. And the cow almost falls but hangs on. The healing prowess of Gloria. Throwing milk bottles, ringing the bell. Ringing the bell to victory. And down goes the cultist. Absolutely terrific. He got absolutely melted by a pretty unsuspecting team here. Clavel, Fernandez, Flora, Gloria times 2, and, of course, Lieutenant Utter Smurf, the Beast Cow. You love to see it. 55,000 damage by Gloria. Who would have thought our top damage dealer, like, what, quadrupled up Clavel? Absolutely insane. 22,000 for the cow. Wow, man. I'm glad I chose to build Gloria in 2 different ways. Like the healer support units, and then just the all-out beast attacker. 23 kills for the Duchess. Rock and roll, man. I'll tell ya. Aki says she has to call it here. Getting super tired. Wish you luck for the next runs. Commander Bobo, try to catch the stream in time. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you staying up late and spending some time on into the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support, and enjoy Become the Moon. Well, let me know what you think in the comments section, all right? Have yourself a fantastic evening. We got Red Maxes in the house. First time catching you streaming. Just want to thank you for getting me into this game. Hey, you absolutely bet, my friend. This game is a gem. It's one of my favorites. And in, I guess, you know, on Steam where there's just literally a billion games, right? This one was one that just kind of jumped out to me right away. And, man, it's just so much fun to play. Like, I love sitting down, firing up a new run, figuring out which epic hero we got, and then proceeding to put together a team with said epic hero, right? Had a lot of fun and had a lot of success as well in this particular one. We've done 2 runs there, Red. I don't know when you got in, but we've done 2 runs. Had success in each run, which is terrific. The first run was fun. It featured the cow, believe it or not. And then the second run here, I mean, Duchess Gloria, an absolute monster. So, good stuff here, my friends. And, you know, we've gotten 2 Seer's Gambit runs in the books. So I think this is completely fine for now for the Seer's Gambit. We can transition to another game. I'm going to take a short break. We'll transition to another game. Let me know in the comments section while I'm away what you want to see. I've got a whole bunch of things. I mean, we can try something completely new. We could do something that you've maybe seen a video on that you like and you want to see some more of. Whatever you want, I'm here to serve you tonight. So do let me know. I'm going to just take a moment away to go to the bathroom real quick. Let's see, we got Tomos Greaves. Hey, Abobo, been a fan for a while now. Loving the videos. I've been playing a roguelike called Stolen Realm for a few weeks now. Would love to see you play. Keep up the good work. Tomos, thanks for making a recommendation, buddy. I'm going to write that down right now. I do have a notepad handy around here somewhere where I write down all of your fine recommendations. Yeah, here we go. So let's see. Stolen Realm. Okay. Stolen Realm. All right, perfect. I have it down. I will definitely check it out, my man. Thanks for making an awesome recommendation. So what I'm going to do here, friends, is I'm going to just step away for a moment. I'll be right back, and then we'll figure out our next move, figure out what next game we're going to play. But welcome on in, Tomos. I'm seeing some new names in the chat here tonight, so I really appreciate you guys spending some time here. If you haven't, please take a moment to press like on the stream, of course. And if you happen to be new here to the channel, then consider becoming a subscriber as well. All kinds of ways to support the channel. I think the best way to support the channel is just viewing, liking, subscribing. Would greatly appreciate that if I'm keeping you company here tonight. So I'll be right back, my friends, and then we'll figure out our next move. All right, I am back. Thanks for allowing me a quick moment to go to the bathroom. Appreciate that. So let's see. Next up, what do we have? You should try the game Dispatch in the future. It's a really good demo, says Red Max. All right, man. I'll write that down as well. Dispatch. Got it down. Yeah, you guys keep me fueled up with a bunch of good games for sure. And, you know, furthermore, we've got a bunch of stuff that comes through the old inbox all day, every day, especially as, you know, Steam Next Fest. I believe we're in the middle of it right now. But I'm gonna throw out a few options for you guys, and we'll figure out our next move. So let's pop back to the main menu on the Seer's Gambit. Let's close that out. Now, the screen will go black here just for a moment, but that's all right. So let's see. Why don't let's consider a few options here. So, I mean, I've been playing this new, like, it's like a turn-based strategy, like PvP type game. I think it's been out for a while, but I've been having a little bit of fun with that ever since the dev reached out and, you know, allowed me to know its existence. So that's been a good one. I mean, otherwise we could do a puzzle building game where we can build beautiful landscapes called Preserve. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that. That's a fun one. It's usually, I mean, it's chill vibes, right? It's a lot more chill, usually. Let's see. So what else do I have? Because I've got a running list here of games that I intend to play. It's the only way to really make order in the chaos that is a content creator. Well, let's see. We got Monster Battles. Been meaning to do an orc run of Monster Battles. I don't know if you guys seen that. That's a little Autobattler, like backpack style game. That's a fun one. If any of these recommendations are appealing to you, do let me know. I mean, otherwise we have, I played the game Evolve Lab. I've actually got another video of that ready to go. So I feel like if I live stream it right now, it's going to get maybe a little ahead of the video I have set to release. And then we also, like, we have some new games too, my friends. Like, I've got a bunch of new games that I haven't taken a look at yet. We could go in blind, could go in fresh on one of those and just kind of see what's up. So I'm really opening it up to you, the fine community, with what you guys want to see. I mean, I'm really open for anything. We could also play a little first-person shooter action. There's this game called Battle Shapers that I'm really a huge fan of, that I do like quite a bit. In fact, I kind of want to play that. How do you guys feel about a first-person shooter roguelite title? The game's just like, it's just so much fun to play, man. I'm thinking I'll probably fire that one up. If you guys haven't seen it before, you'll be drawn into the music and just how awesome the game is. Let's fire that one up. If you're not liking it, just let me know. We can always pivot. This night's definitely for you guys. Thanks for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate it. So let's go ahead and let me get this fired up here real quick. Pull this on the screen. This game's dope. Huge fan of this game. So let's rock and roll, man. This is a little more fast-paced than a Seer's Gambit. But if you like good graphics, a fun first-person shooter, perhaps this is a game that you would enjoy as well. We call this a little nightcap. All right, so this is the wonderful world of Battle Shapers. Of course, it's a first-person shooter. I have a dash command here. We have a jump, and then we have this special skill that's going to, if somebody's shooting at me, it's going to take what they shoot at me and throw it back at them, which is awesome. And then we also have this punch that does a lot of things. Now, the world is operated in this cipher cloud is what it's called. And what you can do is you actually find things. So you find things in the world and it goes into the cipher cloud, and then you use this pink currency called Terrenium, I do believe it's called, to unlock things that are then added to runs. So you can add weapons, you can add talents to your character, abilities, all kinds of different things. Like some of these weapons seem really cool. I just haven't found them yet, right? Like Accelerator, Arc Flash, Fire Starter, Megaton, Split Shot Kunais, right? Like all this cool stuff. And you got to find it in the world, right? So I've been kind of chipping away at it. It hasn't really gotten a ton of viewership on the channel, but just, I don't know. It's a fun game to play. I really do enjoy it. We have a tectonic launcher. How about this thing? So that's a rocket launcher, man. We're going to be doing some good things with the rocket launcher. Let's go. All right, what do we have going on here? There's some kind of event. Okay, this might actually power up my character more. This is your suit station. Okay. So this is new to me. This is all new to me. This is good stuff. Okay, so what's this guy going to do for me? With your adamant core restored to its full power, you can now earn the cores of the overlords. Once a new core is acquired, use the suit station to equip it and harness its powers and enhancements. Its unique powers and enhancements, that is. Continue defeating the overlords to increase your affinity to their cores and unlock even more powers. You may only change your equipped cores at the beginning of your runs. Okay. So let's learn a little bit more about this. All right, so Burst Retaliators, getting hit while fortified. Your outburst triggers twice. So secondary core. Okay, so I don't have any secondary cores. Is that it? Shaper's Punch, yep, we know about that. Undiscovered core. Okay, so we gotta do the Wind Magistrate. It does appear. Okay, so I can enhance it. Wow. So many enhancements. Well, let's see. Let's find one that at least sounds good. 100% chance to reflect off surfaces. So can I actually, like, equip these? No, I can't. Okay, I got it. So I just have to, I have to beat them. Wind Magistrate. Looks like it's going to give me a primary core and a secondary core if I can beat them. So I think we got to take on the Wind Magistrate. So the answer is let's face them. But first off, let's take on some of these guys. When the enemy turns pink like that, you want to punch them because you restore some shield when you do that. That's right, get wrecked, man. All right, what do we have? Echo Waves. So this is an ability. We can use it with E. It does that. It causes like vibro or something. I'm not entirely sure what that does. I think it causes extra damage of some sort. We're not even to our run yet. So you'll get to a point where you can select what boss you want to face, kind of like Mega Man. So that's where we're striving to be right now. So let's take out that guy. Get wrecked, grunt. We got a weapon. Let's see what we got. All right, we have the Aftershock submachine gun. Projectiles have a 50% chance to reflect on surfaces up to 1 time. We'll certainly take it. And then we can recycle this safely. Get recycled. See, there's a secret over here. I think I have to get a special punch to break these walls. And this is an upgrade to our major core enhancer. So this is going to give us one of those enhancements from that list. Well, 3 of them to choose from. We can choose one. Your outburst now causes a damaging explosion. Grants you 1 fortify for every projectile reflected. Your outburst triggers twice. I like fortify. We'll take it. Down there is something that I can't access yet as well. So let's go to the tower. See what we have before us. So we got 3 options. I did defeat Strike Manus in my last video on this game. So I don't want to be redundant. So we're not going to go Strike Manus. The Wind Magistrate is definitely the target. Now this guy's, like, these boss fights are hard. Don't be fooled. These boss fights are definitely hard. Well, let's go. See if we can get him. It's got a Mega Man-esque vibe to it. All right, let's go. There's like secrets in these levels, right? We got to find secret ciphers. The map will show us the way in the top right corner, but it's not always obvious how to get some of the secrets. And we might not have the skill set either. Like there's probably a secret behind here, but you know, I can't access that yet. So this game does make you come back through levels, at least to get everything. A completionist's dream, I suppose. Get wrecked, man. That's right, get wrecked. I got hit with some kind of explosion. Is that so? How about you guys get blown up with my rocket launcher? Multiple tornadoes. Okay, so we got some weather anomalies. Oh, there's got to be another enemy. Nope, we're good. All right, so shield does restore, of course. A stun grenade, I think that's fundamentally better. Grants 2 haste on use. So yes, we can take this modifier. We can go ahead and throw it on our stun grenade. You can do that with weapons as well. So now we have a stun grenade that gives us modifiers when we use it. Now I have 2 stacks of haste. Makes me a little quicker. Does look like there is a secret in this room. But where would it be? It's up somewhere for sure. Must be like up here. I'm looking at the map. You see that? Yeah, it's right up there. See it? I don't know how I'm gonna get up there though. It's probably not even worth trying. I probably don't have like... You probably get some like super jump or a double jump or something. But it's like right over there. And I just can't seem to get it, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. But if you got any bright ideas, do let me know. All right, another battle room. Come on, throw the grenade, bro. Pressing the wrong button. Okay, we got a guy called the Juggernaut. That is an imposing force. Retaliation by the Wind Magistrate. Now, what keeps like hitting me from behind? Need my shield back. These wind turbines, I don't think is very good. Okay, these guys are definitely well armored. See if we can stun them. All right, much needed shield replen. Maybe these like turbine things are like chewing me down or something. Get wrecked, man. All right, got a little beat up there. Plasma blast. Kills recharge 10% of this ability's cooldown. I think I like the stun grenade. I think that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and extract it. Throw that in our stun grenade as well. Okay, very nice. Looks like we have a junction in this room. And also a trick box. So I have to hit this and then shoot 3 targets. And then we get another reward. So let's make sure we do that. Let's go. Okay, that's not going so well. Just total fail, man. Well, there's one of them. Yeah, that's not good. I think we're going to be subject to a fight. Yeah, we are. So we get punished. Punished big time. Come on, get that punch, man. Let's do it. All right, let's go to the junction. Ah, I see. Something up there. That's close now. I think you got like just a split second to get it. You gotta like know this game a little bit to have the most success for sure. I haven't played this game in a long time. Wow, these guys are intense, bro. All right, get that. All right, nice. We get some kind of core. Minor core enhancer, I think. This will help us improve. Let's grab it. Power indicate. For every 10% of missing health, gain 10% damage. We'll take it. All right, so that was the only thing here. It looks like there's... got a couple of options. What is this? Hold to destroy. Corruption Nest. Defeat all foes before the timer runs out to earn powerful rewards. Well, okay. This is new. I swear they keep adding new stuff to this game. All right, where's my timer? Where you guys at? Yeah, those mines are low-key like getting me every single time. All right, where's the last one? Where you at? Up there. All right, nice, we got it. Finally had some success. And what do we have here? We have a pulse grenade or the needleator. Hits have a chance to slow foes. 9 damage, 11 rate of fire. This is 6 damage, 11 rate of fire, 27 cap. Reloads faster. I think we can mod our existing submachine gun with this. Chance to slow foes, I mean, we'll take it. So am I like missing something? It's like maybe it's in the next room. Yeah, this. Oh, right. Yeah, up there. All right, well, I'm cool. Let's return. Let's go here. All right, we got some tricks and traps here. Don't get hit by that. Come on, man. All right, so there's a little switch in here that you have to use your ricochet shot to get. And then you can open up this, which is credits. We'll take it. Anything else? Nothing. Let's take him out. Grunt, get wrecked. Nah, just keep taking hits. It's not gonna translate well come boss time, I'll tell ya. We'll probably get there. I guess we'll see what happens. Right, I'm on a core enhancer. You bet. Galvanized Rage, hardware refresh. 5% of your max health upon completing combat room or challenge. 50% more shield pickups from takedowns. I think I need that. Got that other skill that gives us more damage. The lower our health is, I suppose. Maybe go in on that just a little bit. So we can make a purchase down here, it does look like. What is this? Stun Grenade. Hit applies 4 stacks of slow on foes. For 180 credits, I'm good. I've already got a slow applying gun. Right, some more tricks. Keep taking hits, man. Alright, this room. I think I remember this room. Alright, good. I need that shield pretty bad. This guy. Unfurl the punch. Let's go. Those little red explosions, man. I keep getting hit by them, like, routinely. And it's just brutal. It's killing me. What are you doing, man? Get out of here. All right, we got a big guy, Juggernaut Captain. Oh boy. Guy's definitely a challenging foe, man. Gotta stun him. All right, very nice. Stun grenade gets it done. But man, what a foe. I'm down to 61 HP. I guess I'm doing more damage, right? But we'll see how far we can take this. Major core enhancement. Reflective punches, reflective finale, combat impetus. Killing an enemy recharges your dash. Taking down an enemy reflect all nearby enemy projectiles. I kind of like that, actually. That one sounds nice. On use inflicts 3 stacks of pyro on nearby foes. We have the Sonic Lance. That's an assault rifle, 15 times 3 damage. So the damage is good. Projectiles reflect. Do I like it over my Aftershock, though? It certainly does more damage. I'm going to be reloading a lot with it. Let's take the minor core enhancer. Gain +1 max health when you take down an enemy up to the maximum total of 100. I mean, that's a really good one. We'll take it, and then looks like there is a secret in here, but I can't access it, right? So let's go this way. All right, we got the shop. What is this? Weapon power hotfix. Enhances your held weapon to the floor's current gear power rating. So it's going to increase the damage of my weapon. Upgrade unavailable. Okay. Okay, so it's going to improve my weapon, which is nice. Otherwise, we can buy something too. The Quiver Blaster. Minor core enhancer. Health pack. 230. I mean, we're doing more damage, but I am down on health by quite a bit. I don't have 430, so I'm going to have to make a choice. I think improving my weapon to do more damage, and then we're getting, what? 80% damage increase just being injured. So let's do this. I might live to regret that, to be honest. All right, so we got a few people in here. Sorry, I haven't looked at comments in a little bit. We got Justin Jones, JJ Logic, Abo Bro, what's good? Drove 8 hours and hiked 9 kilometers to see a beach for 10 minutes. Well, my man, that must have been hopefully an elegant beach. I'm really hoping for your sake. That is a voyage. That is a journey, my man. But hey, you know, it's healthy for you. It's good for you, especially that 9-kilometer hike. What is this game? This is a game called Battle Shapers. It's a roguelite FPS. I do enjoy this game. I think it's underrated for what it is. It's a really quality game. It's hard, though, for sure. And I'm kind of getting my butt kicked low-key. Red Max says, nice. Absolutely. Saray says, oh, hey, FPS. Wasn't expecting this. Yeah, I've done a few videos on Battle Shapers. It's one I like to play. I haven't played it in a while. As you can see, I'm a little rusty, but it's one I do like to play. Like, it's really fun to just do a couple of runs and have some fun. I mean, it's a game that the more you play it, the more you add to it, right? Like a lot of roguelites. And, yeah, I don't know. I personally really enjoy this game. It was Justin's anniversary adventure. Well, that sounds like quite the adventure, my man. It sounds like quite the adventure. And now you're back home, drink in hand, perhaps, just chilling, right? I mean, it's a Friday night. You might as well. So let's rock and roll. So this is the second floor, the upper floor, if you will. This is where the boss is going to be. And like I said, I mean, so he's talking smack, right? And we're going to have to face him. And this guy's no joke. So we'll see. We'll see what I can do. These juggernauts are just so tanky, man. All right, good. Get out of here with that noise, buddy. I want to take down the enemies as much as possible, because that's going to give me max HP, which will, of course, improve my damage, right? All right, no big deal. All right, 146 max HP. What do we have here? Echo Waves. Deal 50% more damage on shocked foes. Kind of useless unless we find a shock augmentation for our weapon. I suppose we could take it for now and just kind of see. So let's go ahead and extract. Or I could just recycle. Yeah, let's actually do that instead. It's of limited value to me. All right, so I think we have a branching path. We have to find these little keys. So one goes there, one goes there. We find it left, and we find it right. And then the big door opens up, and that's the boss. There's also a secret item in here. I don't know how to get it again. But you got to get up to this next tier, and it's got to be back here somewhere where I'm aiming. You can see it on the map there. Just don't know how to get it. Probably don't have the double jump needed for it yet. So that's most unfortunate. But I guess that's just a reason to play the game, right? No, not yet. Can't chill yet. Oh, you're at the hotel. Okay, so this is like a full weekend thing then, huh? Wait, did I do this wrong? All right, there we go. Perfect. What is this? Oh, okay, a platform if you want to go back. I see. Looks like there's some kind of... Do I want to go back, maybe? Wait, I fell through? There's something over here, it looks like. Must be inside. I'm close, but I'm not on it. Maybe it's up here. Well, let's hope we can get back. Is it up here? Oh, yeah. There's a little room. See that? How about that? Boom. Found something. What is it? Terrenium bundle. We'll definitely be taking that. So that's why that little platform comes up. Seems like just a way to get back, but no, it's actually a way to a secret. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, we got more fights, and we're down on shields and HP. All right, we've got the Juggernaut. These guys are tough, man. Don't reload, man. All right, nice. Nice shot. Way to go. That's right, get wrecked, man. All right, we got all kinds of things in this room, including a weapon. We got our little key. Got some credits. There's our yellow key. Let's grab that. This, what kind of augments? Your shots occasionally launch a homing kinetic dart. Sounds great for a gun that shoots really fast. So let's take it. So now we're going to have a little kinetic dart that shoots out of here occasionally. So that's pretty cool. Junction, looks like we could purchase something. Increase critical hit chance by 15% for 210. I might have to like get a heal or something at the final shop beforehand. So I'm going to hold on to my credits. We're going to go to this junction. We're going to head back. Damn. Whoa. Okay, I almost succumbed to the trap there. But no, we're good. All right, we've got more fights. So let's go. All right, let's get it. The damage output certainly is there. Like I can feel the damage output. Like we're kind of melting things. But then again, it's because we have low HP, right? Like this guy's a jerk, man. Just get wrecked, bro. I think this aftershock is particularly strong. I'm not even sure what our rocket launcher is really doing. It's all about the aftershock. So I got to keep the shields high and the HP kind of right about where it's at if we're going to have success. And you'll see, the boss fights are crazy, man. And I don't remember the pattern of Mr. Wind Magistrate, so it should be interesting. Kills create an explosion that inflicts 2 stacks of pyro on nearby foes. I mean, it sounds useful. We can use it. All right, what else do we have? There's something right down here. What is this? Challenge Elite. Defeat the Overlord's Elite Guard to earn powerful rewards. Well, you had me at powerful. Let's go. Let's reload quick. Let's see what you got. Bring your best. It's going to be a juggernaut. Watch. Another big robot. How original. All right, he goes down. Okay, there's one right on me. Let's get some distance. Ouch, man. What the heck got me? It's just bail. Bail out. Right in the face. Man, this guy's tough, bro. Yeah, he got me. Oh man, this game's hard. They've definitely cranked up the difficulty as they added more things. Have they added new bosses yet? Seer. No, I don't think they've added new boss. To be honest, I'm not very far in this game. I've only, as you can see, I've only done 16 total runs, and I only managed to beat Strike Mantis. Did that in my very last video on this game several months ago. So it's been that long since I played it, and this is not the game to come into rusty, that's for sure. But have they added new bosses? I can't really speak to that because I'm not certain, but I do as I'm playing this game again, I do notice different things from time to time. Like, different things just pop out to me. Like, I don't think that was in the original version that I played, you know, several months ago. But then again, I'm not playing this game regularly. So it's hard to say, but it really is quite a fun game. Like, if you like first-person shooters, it's a quality first-person shooter. It kind of thinks about it just a little bit differently. And, you know, your boy's rusty as a nail on this one. Justin says he drove from tip to tip of Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Canada. Awesome, man. That is awesome. Let's see. Here it has been rainy and thunderstormy. But that's cool, man. I hope you have a good anniversary celebration, buddy. Sounds like a fun thing to do. I can't end on that note. So we gotta try again. Just one more time. Let's see. Do I have anything I can unlock? We got 149 Terrenium, which is a whole bunch of nothing. What do we begin with? The Plasma Carbine Assault Rifle. Let's get a load of this thing. Okay, I can get down with this. I think if you hit them enough, they get stacks of overheats on them, and then they explode or something. I think. I don't know. We'll certainly see. So is there truly nothing to do here? I feel like I'm missing something with this. Secondary core effect. Offers enhancements that apply or amplify reflects effects and grants extra ways to generate fury and fortify buffs. I mean, it's telling me I've got to beat him, so I guess not. Maybe not. We just got to be better. All right, where you guys coming from? Where you at, bro? You have like different punches depending on how you're moving. Like you can do the uppercut, right? You can do the side swipe, boom. Fun stuff. It changes the direction the enemies fly. And a big part of this game is hitting one enemy into another. Deal 50% more damage to burning foes. Seems like the stun grenade goes good with what we're doing here. This thing's gonna set them alight. Let's reload quick. Let's go get them. Oh, really? You think so, Guardian Drone, huh? Get out of here with that weak stuff, man. All right, let's see what weapon we have now. This is a Needleator. So another submachine gun. The last bullet of your magazine gains multi-shot 1. Does as much damage as the plasma carbine. I think it's a good secondary. Can try it out. So let's grab it. Let's recycle this pistol. Secret in this room as well, huh? How is one even supposed to get up there? It's kind of like the aftershock that we had in the last run. Got our core enhancer. There might be something in this room that maybe I haven't found yet. Violent outburst. Got combat impetus. Your punch now reflects projectiles and causes them to deal increased damage. Your outburst now causes a damaging explosion. Let's do that because I'm frequently punching. But yeah, like what is this over here? So this is going to refill my dash. So what I have to do is I have to jump, dash into it, and then dash again, I think, to the left. I think that's how we have to do it. Let's give it a shot. How about that? So what is this? Okay, I mean, have we been missing this the whole time or something? Shaper hacks. You may now activate Shaper hacks at the start of every floor and upon defeating overlords. Hacks allow you to deploy combat ingredients and active effects to aid you in battle than the overlord's towers. While most hacks last for the entire floor ahead, the effects of greater hacks are more powerful and will persist for the duration of the run. Okay? So why is this like so out of the way? I'm definitely curious to learn more about this. Oh, so nice. Now we got like a permanent power-up. So that was like a permanent power-up that we needed to find. Found a Shaper hack ability, Ada. Finally something to level the playing field against the overlords. Well, we could certainly use it, but the question is, like, do I like select one? Allow you to use combat ingredients to influence aspects of the tower's construction. Okay. Well, there's something else here as well. It's below me. But it might be like that little secret down there that I don't have access to. Okay, so this is uncharted territory for your boy here. I've never even experienced this. So we got to get up there somehow. Looks like I can jump back up. So let's just get a scope of this. Can I jump on top of these things? No, definitely not. I'm confused. Like, I can't get on top of them. Can't jump that high. I don't know why they would push out like that. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I can't, like, double jump off of them or anything like that. Seems like an area that I can't get to yet. Until I have, like, better jumping skills or something, I guess. But we at least got this little hack thing. Like, that's cool. We'll play around with that. Yeah, this down here, I'm not ready to go there yet. That's what it keeps telling me. But let's learn a little bit more about these hacks. Again, another thing that this game is just has, you know, just come out with that I was completely unaware of. I'm not sure how new or old that is, but you kind of have to go out of your way to get to it. And we got the Wind Magistrate again. I mean, I think we saw the enemies that are here. I'm a little more prepared to fight them, I think. So let's try it again. I don't know. We'll see. We'll definitely see. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. So Shaper hacks. Pyro bombs. Deploys explosive barrels that inflict pyro damage. Okay, so affects the entire floor ahead. Deploys power-ups that grant fortify when picked up. That instantly replenish dash. Reduces damage received. All right, cool. So we like just hack the programming of the floor. Yeah, how about that? We got a fortify stack. All right, cool. Well, maybe that's the equalizer, the difference. We'll certainly see. I mean, it can only help. That's for sure. All right, let's go. Needleator. Let's see what you got. All right, fortify stack. All right, nice. Get him. Take you out. Hard hat. Get wrecked, hard hat. Get put down. That's right. All right, much better. I think all I needed was like just a run to like shake off the rust maybe a little bit. And these fortify stacks are certainly nice. Minor core enhancer. Let's see what we get. Let's get something good. Come on, game. Fury stacks deplete one at a time. Whenever you gain Fury, gain +1 more stack of it. Whenever you lose Fortify, gain an equal amount of Fury. That sounds great to me. Weapons and abilities deal 1.05 times more damage for 7.5 seconds. And the effect does stack. Okay, nice. I mean, we're getting Fortify stacks. You might as well get the Fury as well. We'll take it. Ventilation. Okay, so what's going on here? Will it smash me is the question. I don't think so. Okay, got it. All right, let's go. Let's keep going. We got a bunch of fortify stacks here. Let's grab them quick. I think that Arbiter is buffing up these guys, if I recall correctly. Very nice. All right. Now we're cooking. Let's go. Let's keep grabbing these fortify stacks. They're useful. Damage mitigation. Okay, so what do we have going on here? Minor core enhancer. Looks like there's something we can purchase on a wall somewhere. And we have a junction. Fortify stack. Give me something good here. Something real good. Let's go. All right, Justin, I'm just seeing your comment now. Does the punch work outside the dash? Like jump, dash, punch. Yeah, that would work. Looks like those pads have arrows. Try punching it. Punch, punch. Yeah, we can definitely try it. Probably should have messed around with that a little bit more. But there's also a lot of things that just aren't, like, I don't have available to me because I don't have my core upgraded enough, right? Like, I think we're going to get a super punch. We'll probably get a double jump at some point. After dashing, your next hit deals 1.5 times damage. After combat, you regen 25% of your shields. Increases your outburst maximum charge level. I got to use my outburst more. I think this is great. After dashing, you deal 1.5 damage. I mean, we'll certainly take it. And then we got another Needleator right here. It deals plus 50% more damage on vibrating foes. I don't have anything that applies Vibro. That does 9 damage. This one does. Nah, I'm good, man. We gotta save the cash. The shop has some meaningful stuff now. Let's go to the junction. Get wrecked, man. Alright, so this one has also long confused me. There's a cipher right there that I don't know how to get. And I've tried everything. I've tried just like YOLOing it, like just jumping off. I've tried going down here. And you simply just fall to your death. Well, not death, but you take damage. See? So I don't know how to get that one either. And this is just more evidence that we're probably going to get some kind of like a double jump or something, right? Or like super jump or something. Like there's got to be. And it's a weapon, too. It's a new weapon. So I really want to get it, but... Man, I don't know how to get it. If anybody knows, do let me know. You won't be spoiling anything. It has long baffled me. Alright, nice. 4 to 5 stacks. Let's get them quick. Gunner drone, get wrecked. Arbiter shooting Fruit Loops at me, get wrecked. Watch out for these tornadoes. Looks like I stepped on a landmine as well. Get wrecked. Alright, who else? Who else we got? Still doing pretty good. Full shields, full health. Much better this time around. Plasma Carbine. Increased critical hit chance by 10%. That one does 12 damage over the 8 damage that we have here with this one. That one's a supercharged. I mean, the answer is yes. And then for this, your shots occasionally launch a homing kinetic dart. I think we'll throw that on our submachine gun. So we can extract that. Throw it on the SMG. Given the rate of fire, right? Alright, so what do we have here? Is there some kind of... Capture the Overlord's beacon before the enemies do to earn powerful rewards. Okay. I mean, we want to do this. We have 4 to 5 stacks. Are there any more to claim? Just real quick. Yeah, one right here. Several, actually. Alright, max at 10 stacks, it does look like. But yeah, let's do it. Alright, so I gotta stay within this little circle, it does look like. Alright, let's go, boys. Who's gonna test me? Who wants a piece of this? Alright, retaliation by the Wind Magistrate. Okay, so now he's throwing out tornadoes, of course. And get out of here with the tornado. Alright, nice. Got the victory. Alright, cool. So now we have a couple of options to choose from. I got to get my shields restored. But first and foremost, we have Pulse Grenade, which will deal 75% more damage on burning foes. We could pair that with the Stun Grenade that has 50% already. Otherwise, we have grants 2 Surge on use up to a max of 5. And this is the Plasma Blast. I mean, I like the Stun Grenade quite a bit. I'm not sure what Surge is exactly. So I think we're going to take this one. It does work with our Plasma Carbine, right? No, this is Seer's Gambit, says Alan. Yeah, brother, I did 2 full runs of Seer's Gambit. I think we dumped like 3.5 hours, 4 hours into those runs. And then decided to mix it up a little bit because your boy still has some energy, although maybe we'll see how much energy I actually have after playing a pretty intense game like this. Yeah, this is a game called Battle Shapers. I don't play too many FPS games, but this one, I don't know. It's just, this one is just my vibe for whatever reason. You know, you just have those games that you like, right? This is definitely one of those for me. All right, looks like we have some kind of secret in here. All right, so this is going to throw me up on these platforms. I think there's something back there, though. Looks like it. Yeah, because there's another level to it. You see that? Oh, whoops. Well, I guess we didn't take fall damage, luckily enough. Ah! Alright, let's do it again. We got this. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Alright, let's open up this bad boy. What do we have? Credits bundle. Certainly take it. Can help us in the shop. Coming up. Let's reload. Alright, 4 to 5 stacks I'm seeing them. Looks like we have a corrupted chest as well. Maybe we can have a little bit better luck this time. I think I want to stay indoors. Give me that shield back, man. Alright, good. Got most of it regen. Got a mole turret that just popped up behind me. That's terrifying. Get wrecked, bro. That did 135 damage, man. That was a lot of damage. See us burning? So I think like the grenade is my kill condition. Like it's going to lead to kills. Instead of stunning them first with it, I gotta shoot them with my carbine and then throw the grenade. I think we can use that on the boss if we get to him. All right, so we got this loot box. Let's get the core enhancement first. Emergency reboot. Excuse me. After your shield breaks, reloads all your weapons and recharges your equipped ability. The effect has a cooldown of 10 seconds. Enemy takedown explosions deal plus 50% more damage. You gain plus 20 max shield. The answer is yes. I'll take any, like, survivability I can get, man. Okay, so we got this loot box. All right, we got to hit the switches. Where's the last one? Nice, got it. Minor core enhancer, nice. We'll take it. Dashing refills all your weapon mags. Reduces all other active cooldowns by 10%. Whenever you gain Fury, gain plus 1 more stack of it. I mean, the answer is yes on that one. Because whenever we lose Fortify, which there's Fortify stacks everywhere, we get Fury. So plus 1 Fury. We'll take it. It's more damage. Alright, good deal. Let's go. Alright, a little platforming. Any secrets? Doesn't look like it. Alright, another battle room. Looks like we do have an opportunity at some more fortify stacks. We have a lockdown, okay? So, pulse them down with the carbine. Set them on fire and then throw the grenade. Do that for tough enemies. Retaliation. Okay, here he comes with his tornadoes again. Fortify stacks are just gone like that, huh? Not anymore. We got 5 stacks of Fury. Get away from me, tornado. Guess I was kind of moving toward you, wasn't I? All right, let's take him out. These guys are being buffed up. All right, Autobattler captain on the field. Takes a massive hit from our grenade. They're stacking up this pyro. All right, good job. Let's get the shields back. Well, some fortified stacks. Don't mind if I do. Whoa. Where you guys at? Come on, let's party. There you are. Hey, what's up, buddy? That's right, get melted down, man. Get wrecked. Get absolutely wrecked. What is this guy doing? Little robotics programming lab or something? Alright, so, major core enhancer. Yes, we'll take this. Reflective finale. When taking down an enemy, reflect all nearby projectiles. Your punch now reflects. We already have that. Getting hit while fortified triggers your outburst effects. Your outburst now stays in place. Its duration increases with each charge level. Now stays in place. I think this is pretty good. We're kind of doing like a fortified kit run. Kills recharge 10% cooldown. On use, inflicts 3 stacks of pyro on nearby foes. I mean, just go all in on the pyro with the grenade? I think so. Now our stun grenade stuns and sets them on fire. And then does bonus damage against burning foes. I kind of like it. It's kind of a fun little thing to mess around with. Any secrets? Not seeing it. So let's go this way. All right, we got the shop. Give me something good. Stun grenade. So this will cost the stun grenade to do 20 more damage. Otherwise, this is... Okay, upgrade unavailable for my weapon. So that is certainly an option for the grenade. It's going to cost me 200 credits. I got 144. Otherwise, we have a pulse grenade that we can take slow stacks from. We have a battering ram. Deals 25% more damage on vibrating foes. A shotgun. 12 times 9 damage. One shot. Or a minor core enhancer. Let's do the grenade. I think so. Now the grenade's hitting for 60, and then it does a ton of bonus damage versus burning foes. I kind of like it. We're going to see if it can lead us to victory or not. Let's go. Next floor we go. Last FPS I truly enjoyed was Borderlands 2. Yeah, Borderlands 2. Yeah, well, I played that back in the day. I think on, like, PlayStation 2. Yeah, this one does not ask you to do tedious puzzles. Just a little bit of platforming here and there. But otherwise, it's kind of structured in that you'll have battle rooms, right? Enemies aren't just spawning everywhere, like in windows and high places and stuff. It really is a skirmish once you get on into those battle rooms. Synthetic players. I've never heard of synthetic. We've got Brandon Wilson in the chat. Hey, been watching videos for a while. Any idea if you'll do tarot cards again? I've definitely put tarot cards on the back burner for a little bit. My thought with tarot cards is, I think I've done I think I have 80 videos, 80 tarot cards videos, man. So that's a lot. We've tried most things, but you know, it is the game I very first started playing when I started this channel, and it always holds a special spot in my heart. I've actually got, so I think there's like a Pantone achievement that I plan on getting. So to answer your question, you've watched every single one a few times over. Well, that's fantastic. I appreciate your viewership, man. And I sure hope you enjoyed. So, to answer your question, yes, we'll be going back to tarot cards. I don't know how frequently I'll be able to do tarot cards videos because I got just so much other stuff going on, man. But Yeah, I plan on doing a tarot cards. They haven't updated heavily. Exactly. They haven't updated it heavily with new content, right? So, that's another thing. But I've got the Pantone achievement video. It is on my long list to do. And if there's still, interest in tarot cards, then I'll definitely give you what you're looking for. Wasn't sure, right? It's like you take a 6-month break from a game and your final video that you released of tarot cards didn't do so well, so it's kind of like, has this run its course maybe just a little bit? That was my thought, but, if you're asking for some TC, man, we can get into some tarot cards madness, you bet. He wants to play everything, but he's playing Pyrene and Becoming Saint first. Yeah, Becoming Saint, I did download that, and like I mentioned, the dev of Pyrene dropped me a key in my inbox, so I'll certainly have to check that out. Love the content either way. Love your stuff, man. Fall asleep to your Terra streams. So calming. Well, it's fantastic to hear, man. Fantastic to hear. I love to hear the different ways people consume and enjoy the content. So thanks for providing some feedback in that area, right? I've definitely gotten that before where it's kind of like just fall asleep to it. They are longer videos, of course, so it does make sense to definitely do that. But if I can provide comfort or entertainment or whatever, if I can provide some sort of positivity for you fine folks out there, then I consider it, mission successful, right? So I appreciate that, man. Thanks for providing that feedback. And thanks for popping into the live stream too, man. Appreciate that. All right, so for a Shaper hack, so it looks like our Fortify stacks are gone. Forces an extra ability to appear in the next room in addition to the standard room reward. Explosive barrels that cause vibro damage. Wrecking balls that can be punched toward foes, dealing damage and triggering takedown effects. Affects the entire floor ahead. I mean, this can help us get powered up. One extra ability. I think our ability is pretty well set. Every TC video all the way through made me actually buy the game. Made me actually buy that game, and I was a beast off rip. Thank you. What you got going on in this game is kind of nasty, though. Yeah, I think, we'll see. We'll see what this can do, and, I have also gotten the feedback on tarot cards that my videos have helped people play the game, helped people learn the game. So, yeah, just downloading it and just being really good at it right away. Obviously, you've checked out the content before, so fantastic, man. I love hearing feedback like that. Override ability, I think I'm good on that. Wrecking balls kind of seems fun. Vibro damage, we're not really doing anything with that. Now, if that was like pyro, maybe. But what I'm most concerned about is now we lose just the random Fortify stacks, which our kit kind of relies upon. Well, let's get a load of this. All right, that's fun. That's definitely fun. All right, let's go. All right, looks like, okay, hard hat. Hard hat, get wrecked. Get that. That's right. You guys got nothing. Still got full shields, too. Definitely shouldn't get overconfident in this game. You can play this game with a controller too, but for FPS games, I need to use the mouse. Otherwise, I don't aim very well with the controller, man. Just a miss fest. Deflecting dash. Now, we got to find a way to maybe... find a way to try to get some Fortify stacks from these enhancements. Your dash also reflects projectiles as you travel. Reduces all other active cooldowns by 10%. Gain 10% or 5% of your max health upon completing combat room or challenge. I mean, our health has been staying nice and full. I think dashing, reducing cooldowns is nice for our grenade throw. But this, reflecting projectiles as we travel. I like that, because I seem to just be taking flak. What is this? Ion Blaster. Too expensive anyways. Hits have a chance to stun foes. That'd be a nice little addition to our plasma carbine. How about these? Can I shoot this? Can I shoot this? Of course I can shoot this. Man, that's quite the gamer setup though, dude. Check out that gamer rig. That is downright impressive, and you know, now it's destroyed. Alright, so let's see. Whatever. It's probably best to just dash right through that. Alright, here we go. We got 2 of these little balls. I'm gonna use them. That's right, get wrecked, bro. That's right. When the hunted becomes the hunter. Bring it on. You guys got nothing. This build is way better than our first build, that's for sure. Is it going to be enough, though? I think it'll get us to the boss for sure. And then you can see how insane boss fights are. Hey, what do you know? This is a weapon cipher. What is this? A banisher. Okay. So now that is added to the Cypher Cloud. We can use our pink currency to unlock that, and that's a new gun that will be added to runs. That's pretty cool. We'll have to learn a little bit more about that. Kills create an explosion that inflicts 2 stacks of shock. I mean, we are killing frequently. Explosion, shock. Sure. We'll get it. There's another secret in this room as well. So let's see, where is it exactly? It's... right there. I can't, like, punch a ball at it. A wrecking ball, can I? I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. Well, that was a little off the mark. Nah, you got to get, like, there's got to be some kind of super punch or something to unlock those doors. It's the only thing I can think of. Because it tells you you're not strong enough yet. Just like this is going to tell me I don't have. Impassable barriers that can only be removed by those equipped with the appropriate primary core. Wait, this can open now? Okay. I don't think that has opened before for me. This place again. Wonder if I'll find something else. Is there anything over here? I think is my first question. It's like some kind of loot box, but how do we get over there, man? Like, that's certain death to try to make that jump. It almost looks like you can shoot those little switches on it, but it doesn't look like I can get over there. All right, well, let's explore. Is the floor gonna fall out on me? Hexagons are the bestagons. Oh, hey, how about this? There's another one of these things down here. This is going to give me like a new power. Oh, legs. Okay, so here we go. Double jump or something. Give me the double jump. Let's go. Wall jump power. Okay, here we go. Justin Jones. This is the key. Right here. That's why those little platforms are coming out with that one area, right? You can now jump against walls and reach higher areas using wall jump. While in the air near a wall, press jump to bounce up higher. You may use this ability up to 3 times before needing to return to the ground. Okay, perfect. I mean, we got improved in a big way. Absolutely terrific. Well, I'm glad I took the time to take a little detour. So let's see if we can play around with this. Okay. Alright, I got it. And that's how we're going to get that thing, too. Your ability to wall jump is quite formidable. Yeah, thanks. I just learned how to do it. All right, let's get the Terrenium. You bet. All right, so super effective. Super effective. Okay, so still a yellow wall. So obviously, at some point, we're going to get some kind of punch upgrade or something, right? Just looked like it needed to be shot. All right, so any other secrets? Because now I have the wall jump. I think we can actually get a lot of the secrets that I wasn't able to get before. All right, looks like we have. Is this going to be an elite room? Okay, that guy's just so much HP, man. Give me your shields, bro. The one big thing that we're missing is, of course, the fortify stacks, right? That's right, get wrecked, mole turret. Any secrets in here? Not that I'm seeing. Plasma Blast. Kills recharge 10% of this ability's cooldown. I mean, we'll take it. Suppose it could recycle it as well, but we want to use the grenade as much as possible. What is this exactly? Elite Gateway. Okay, so got another elite fight. I think I'm better equipped this time around. Increase the number of stacks this ability inflicts by +1. All right, well, let's reload. Let's get ready for a fight, a fist fight. Let's go. All right, who's the elite arbiter? Oh boy, this guy's gonna be flying around. Hey, how about that? We got it. Man, I think our grenade is doing a just sizable amount of damage. That's the only explanation I really have for it. Because that guy just melted. Okay, so what do we have? We have deals plus 50% more damage on burning foes. We can stack this up again, dude. or 15% of ability cooldown. Excuse me. I think the foes have to be burning first. Like, as in with the plasma carbine. I want this this cooldown to be good. The cooldown's 12 seconds. So kills recharge it by 10%, so that's 1.2 seconds for every single kill. So I think we have to go with this and overwrite the pyro. I think that's what we have to do. You only get one selection. But now we have 50, so it's 175% bonus damage on burning foes. So let's make sure we light them up with our plasma carbine. And then take them out. I think this is the way. Sure looks like it. Alright, so any secrets? Doesn't look like it. What kind of goofy trick room is this, man? I'm not seeing any secrets. Let's keep on moving. Alright, this is the shop, meaning this is the boss fight. So let's go. Minor core enhancer. Definitely an option. Crimson repeater. After a kill, this weapon gets multi-shot 1 for 5 seconds. I mean, that would be an interesting little mod. Crimson repeater. 14 or 78 damage. Wow. Upgrade unavailable. Unavailable for both. So I'm looking at a minor core enhancer. Or after a kill, this weapon gets multi-shot 1 for 5 seconds. Don't know what that is exactly, but we're going to do it. And inverse is the boss. So here we go. All right, melt him down. Throw the grenade. Melt him down, throw the grenade. If he's got a volley coming at me, I've got to use the Q key command. And I've also got to remember that dashing will reflect projectiles. Looks like he's got mines in here. All right, here we go. All right, bring it on, Wind Shaper. My goodness, man. Just wrecks my shields with the stupid tornadoes. Whoops. Press the wrong button. Alright, this is an opportunity to get some shields back. Big time. Big time. All right, he's through the shield. He's through my shields now. Let's take him out. Watch out. All right, let's get it. All right, down he goes. Down he goes. That's right. Woo! All right. All right. Naive, impotent crake. You strive for power. Go ahead, claim your prize. Oh, yeah, I'll be claiming my prize, brother. Whew, man. Intense boss fight. All right, Wind Core. Shaper Core unlocks the ability to equip the Wind Core at the suit station. The answer is yes. All right, cool. So we'll have to figure out what that does. You may now equip this core in the hideout. You obtain the Wind Core. Equip it as your secondary core to obtain its unique core enhancements in your runs. Increase its affinity level to unlock its full set of powers and enhancements. You can change your equipped cores at the suit station in the hideout. So I would assume earn core affinity to increase the level of your cores by defeating the overlords. See, we have to defeat them time and time again, essentially. Okay, got it. And we can liberate the tower. I mean, once them grunts started showing up and gave me my shield back, we were sitting pretty. But otherwise, I mean, you saw his opening salvo just wasted my shields. Greater hacks. Liberating towers lets you activate powerful greater hacks that will remain in effect until the end of your current run. Okay. Foes defeated with kinetic damage always become exposed. Shops always carry at least one legendary gear. By both shock and vibro, trigger both EMP and resonance. I mean, legendary gear. I don't even know what a legendary gear looks like. But perfect. So let's go check out that new item. Let's use our double jumping. Let's definitely use our double jumping. Well, before we can do that, we gotta... Okay, overlords have gained new powers. Great. So now these guys get all powered up. They get new enemies. Mad Vatters. Let's go Volt Colossus. I guess we'll see how far this build can take us. We need to get Fortify stacks, though. We need to get those back. Alright, so regenerative fields. When you take down foes, you gain 1 stack of combat regen. At the end of combat, all stacks of combat regen are consumed, and you regain 1 health per stack. Okay? Forces an extra minor core enhancer to appear in the next room. Okay. More minor core enhancers are just fine with me. In fact, that's quite nice, if you ask me. Alright, let's go. Okay, this guy's spawning little robots at me, man. You better watch that. The Mad Vatter. These little robot dudes, man, they're hard to shoot. Okay, there goes my shield. Okay, so what? Like, I can't shoot those guys? Is that it? Is that what's going on? Give me my shields back, bro. Alright, minor core enhancer. hardware update. Plus 40 max health. Yeah, don't mind a little hardware update. Precision hit steal plus 50% additional damage. Shots that hit foes' weak points. Okay. For every 10% of missing health gain plus 10% damage, Fury's damage bonus effect is doubled on reflected energy or enemy projectiles. I think power and decay is fine. We are down, and it's going to be plus 30%. Almost. Damage. Alright, so we can purchase something over here. Oh, whoops. Got the sticky keys notification, if you ever had that. Gain 1 shields per foe hit with your ability. I think our grenade is just fine where it's at. Save my cash for the legendary weapon that is apparently in the shop somewhere. Certainly find it. Let's go. What is this? I don't know what this is. What do I have to do? Like, collect them all? I must have had to collect them all. I wish it would have told me that. I've never even seen those things before. Yeah, I don't like these little attack dog things. I just don't like them. Give me my shields back. All right. Definitely a little more challenging. But being down some HP I don't think is the worst, because bonus damage, right? And let's see. What do we have? I'm seeing a weird symbol on the map. Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. When fortified, you also reflect projectiles that hit you. You gain plus 50% more shield pickups. I'm going to have to do that. It'd be great to find a way to get some more fortify on the field. And what is this? Shape Rifter Parkour. Complete the parkour challenge inside the Shaper Rifts without failing to earn powerful rewards. All right, well, let's give it a shot here. Okay, got it. Okay, these are increasing my speed. That's pretty dope. Okay, we're falling. Free fall. Oh, we only got 3 tries. Okay. I was under the assumption that it was only 1. Alright, we want to slow it down here. Okay, so we've got to do the wall jump. Alright, victory! Track and field. Clear Shaper Rift Parkour Challenge. Alright, tremendous. Stun grenade. Kills recharge 10% of this ability's cooldown. Man, you guys got to give me more weapons, bro. Like, give me weapons so I can mod this thing up. Let's grab some credits, I suppose. But I'll take some weapons if you want to hook me up, game. Just saying. Who's this guy? With the intense volley of the Centurion Captain. Is that so? Who made you captain, man? We got these annoying little robots that home in on you, bro. Alright, captain's down. What are you guys gonna do without your captain? Just desperately need shields, bro. I seem to just be killing these units without being able to take them down, really. Right, here's some good shield replen. That's right, get wrecked. Mad Vatter. Let's see. So, we got a red symbol on the map. Not anymore. Okay. All right, more of these things. This is a Plasma Blast grants 2 Fury on use up to a max of 5. I think that actually is good. Because once Fury, we get double stacks of Fury, right? No, if it was Fortify, that would be just a little bit better. A little more germane to the build, and what do we have here? Another elite fight. I mean, I'm not going to say no. Wow. You guys got some serious firepower, bro. All right, let's get down. That grenade a little bit of time to charge back up. These guys are certainly a challenge, man. I'll give that to you. Gotta get to them. Punch them out. Nice. All right, somehow we got out of there victorious. Movements are getting sloppy now. 2 Surge, I'm good. Battering Ram, a superior shotgun, deals plus 100% more damage, but each shot, costs 5 credits. I mean, do I throw that on the SMG? Cost 5 credits? I mean, we go broke in a heartbeat. But maybe that's like a boss weapon. You know what I mean? Let's try it. No, I've got to be real careful about when I use that. All right, we got a portal. Let's hit the portal. And back we find ourselves. All right, so the HP is definitely just ravaged. All right, you got lasers now. Great. How are you even supposed to do that? Wall jump, maybe? Guess run under them. Go through the electricity? Don't know. Let's get some more shields. Your boys are running out of steam. That guy's definitely going to drop a bomb. Alright, I've got those shields. Very nice. Get him. Boom. Alright, nice. Alright, retaliation. These Centurion captains, man, they're so intense. But the grenade is certainly helpful. Got one of these mad fatter dudes. Where are they at? Get out of here. Just get off me. Where you at, man? Come on, face me. There he is. Hey, what's up? Jerk. Man, we got another ability. I need, like... It'd be nice to get a weapon. Your ability has a 5% chance to inflict max stacks of its energy type. I mean, it's useful, but... Not when you're rocking stun grenades, man. We need flames. Pyro. Alright, we're kind of limping by, low-key. Alright, so you gotta jump and go at an angle. Alright, nice. I might not be able to even get this. Try throwing the grenade through this little slot. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Just can't quite get in there. Wrong gun. Need a gun that ricochets. Oh, here we go. Another tough battle room. Lockdown room. Gotta get some more shields. That's a good start. There he is. All right. Okay, we got the captain. And he almost takes me out. Gives me some much needed shield back, but we're doing a very intense amount of damage right now. Excuse me, right now with our skills, so I don't know. I guess we'll see how future-proof this is. Kind of feels like the end of a really successful run. My goodness, man. Alright, where's he at? Got one more wave or one more enemy or something. There's a guy that's lurking right here. That's right, get wrecked, man. Alright, they finally gave me a gun. We'll see what it is. Hopefully it's something useful. Alright, the last bullet of your magazine also launches a pyro missile. Sounds useful. One stack a week on foes. Otherwise, we have a minor core enhancer. Let's take this. Alright, pyro missile. Cool. Got a major core enhancer. Give me something that gives me 4 to 5 stacks. Let's go. 10% of all active cooldowns. Your outburst triggers twice. Charges dash. I think this will give us more frequent grenade usage. And that's all locked up. Looks like we have a trick chest. A timed chest, if you will. Maybe we can get a minor core enhancer out of it. Oh, no, never mind. It was in the other room. Alright, moving on. Right, we got the shop. Legendary weapon, perhaps. Got 516 credits. So I could upgrade my plasma carbine. Could also upgrade my stun grenade. We have some health. Crimson Repeater. Deals 1.5 more damage to overlords. Wow. I mean, that would be just absolutely crucial. Same with the Crimson Repeater here. Otherwise, 45 health for 290 credits, man. Now, where do you come up with this pricing, bro? I mean, I need 45 health. Otherwise, this run falls short easily. So I think I need to do this. $226. I mean, I could upgrade this to do 18 damage. I think it's currently doing like 12. So it's a pretty big increase. Or we could do the grenade up to 90. It's currently at 60. Given it's our primary weapon, say we gotta do it. But 1.5 more damage. 1.5 times more damage to overlords. Talk about a weapon to bust the overlords, right? And this will be it, my friends. Win or lose, this will be it. We'll screw around a little bit. I'll get that secret that I couldn't get, and we'll check out the weapon cipher. But yeah, it's like there comes a point when your contacts like stick uncomfortably to your eyeballs. You know what I mean? Fury jump pads. Deploys jump pads that grant fury when used. Deploys power-ups that instantly replenish your dash. I mean, I guess let's do that. Because we get double the fury, right? Alright, let's go. Bomber drone, get wrecked, bro. Get bombed out. Whoops. think there's a secret in this room I can finally probably get with my double jump. Yeah, you bet. Okay, so where is it? Is it over on the other side, maybe? I guess let's see what the reward is first, and then I'll mess around with that. Aftershock. The last bullet of your magazine also launches a kinetic grenade. We'll extract it, and we'll throw it on you. Kinetic grenade, pyro missile. This weapon has it all. Okay, so where's the secret? It's right. What is this? I'm good on that. I think going up here is the start of it. And then let's see. Now it's telling me it's back this way. Is it up here maybe? Looks like I can probably get up there. Alright, there we go. This has got to be it. Hey, how about this? Another weapon cipher, the Megaton. Okay, cool. That sounds like an effective weapon. Potentially. We'll certainly see. But nice, we're finding stuff. Alright, let's go get these little switches and let's rock and roll. Oh, you gotta open up those. Okay, got it. Alright, looks like it's riding on the back. Didn't get it. There we go. Alright. Gotta think skinny. Let's go. Don't use that gun, man. Okay. Centurion Captain, like, just get wrecked, bro. Get out of here. Stop melting my shield. Worked hard to get that back. These freaking guys, dude. Ah. Those Mad Vatters, man. Drive me insane. Critical hits grant 1 surge up to a max of 3. Effect has a cooldown. I think we can recycle this. Definitely have to save some credits for the boss fight when we can bust out our big gun and just let them have it. Alright, so we got another parkour. There's also another secret in here, okay? So, I think for this one, we have to get up here. I suppose that's a nice, easy way up right there. The Arc Flash, another weapon cipher. We got 3 new weapons here, man. Terrific. Well, that's quite nice. We'll certainly take it. All right, parkour. Wait, clear the rift. Okay, never mind. This isn't parkour. Defeat all enemies without getting hit 3 times. Well, that's gonna be really tough with these guys. This Mad Vatter jerk. Failed already. Well, that's most unfortunate. What do we have? Nuts and bolts. Store measly 3 health points. I mean, I guess. Better than nothing. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. Okay, this is dumb. Ah, man. Is there a way to make that open back up? Is this the door that opens it? Probably is. With a switch, more like. Looks like that's a one-time shot. I missed my opportunity. So let's go. We've got some more fighting. Mad Vatter, let's take him out right away. All he does is just whittle down my HP and shields. So get wrecked, bro. Bomber, just get wrecked. In fact, give me some shields. You too. Thanks, buddy. See you later. Oh, that was fairly easy. Looks like we have a bunch of stuff in this room. Yellow power key. The answer is yes. Minor core enhancer. The answer is give me something that gives me fortify. Let's go. What do you say, game? Affected by at least one condition are more susceptible to critical hit. When fortified, you also reflect when fortified. When your shields are down, receiving damage charges your outburst. I think this is fine. Because one condition, I mean, we're applying pyro and burn all the time. Pretty much every enemy we shoot will have a condition on them. Unless they're resistant, I guess. Alright, so this. Gotta shoot all the switches nearby. There's one. Alright, nice. We got it. How about some health? What do you say? Hey, how about that? Got some health. I guess asking you shall receive. Perfect. Okay, so now we're looking a whole lot better. Looking a whole lot better. So what's the point of this? Interesting. I didn't understand that trap at all. Guess I didn't envision, like, relying so heavily on the grenade for the strongest units, but, I mean, it's been our money. Like, the grenade is money. Retaliation. All right, bring it on. Although, you know what that means. Centurion Captain. Crush. Let's get you. Get out of here. YOLO. All right, where you guys at? Okay, well, we already know who it is, right? The Mad Vatter that keeps spawning these little puppy dogs, man. Oh, there he is. Get wrecked. Heck out of here with that stuff, man. Chewing down my shield. All right, Minor Core Enhancer. Fortify, let's go. Let's go. Dashing reduces all cooldowns. Upon taking lethal damage, you become briefly invulnerable and your shields are replenished. This effect can only trigger one time per run. You deal 20% more damage for every enemy near you, up to 100%. I think Phoenix Protocol is probably our best bet to at least try to take this particular run across the finish line. And then we can say we beat the 3 big bosses all at least once. It should give us a little more flexibility and add more to the game overall. All right, so we have the Elite Challenge. All right, bring it on. All right, let's go. So-called Elite Guard. Get absolutely wrecked, Mad Vatter. We have an Elite Mad Vatter. Okay. All right, let's crush you. Great, a Centurion Captain. Hey, what do you know? Victory. Okay, so you just have to defeat the Mad Vatter and not necessarily every unit in the room. 75% more damage on burning foes. My goodness. Ion Blaster. The first shot of your magazine deals plus 50% more damage. I think you gotta go with this. And you gotta put that over the Fury. I mean, what a crazy modded up grenade we have here. Pretty insane. Hopefully it spells success versus the boss, who is right up next. All right, so insert the power key. Here we go. Got a shop, boss. We'll explore a few things and then we'll call this a fun stream. Okay, so what do I have to shoot exactly? Is it like behind me? What am I missing here? Do you have to like wall jump it? The game's gonna make you wall jump this? Okay, alright, well, let's give it a shot. Man, almost. Then I fell off again. So it looks like that stays open. Alright, let's go. You serious, man? Regrettable. This is where I'm sacking all my shield right before the boss. Guess you can just go right on up and over, huh? Oh, and then it opens up nice and wide for the next guy, right? My goodness, man. All right, well, we're going to have to stave off the boss onslaught, of course. Okay, so I could get my grenade upgraded. More health is way too expensive. Battering ram. Plus 75% more damage on burning foes. That would be an amazing weapon. Mod, that is, to add to what we're working with here. But we just... I have to do this, and we have to do our best. So what happens when you're broke is a joke. Now I don't have much to even shoot. Other way. Win or lose. Let's go. Give me that shield back, bro. What's that flying thing? Oh god. The heck was that? Oh, of course, you got a Centurion Captain in here with you, don't ya? Let's take down the big man. Let's go, Volt Colossus. Just you and me, buddy. Phoenix Protocol might be the difference. Down he goes. That's right, Volt Colossus. Eat that, buddy. Let's take him down. That's right. All right. Woo! All right, well, what an intense fight. And now we've got all three Overlords beat. Unlocks the Volt Core. Now I do have to get the Strike Mantis Core. But we got this. Alright, equip it as your secondary core. Yep, got that. Let's liberate. Try Convergence. Foes simultaneously affected by Shock, Pyro, and Vibro. Cause all these effects to gain stacks over time. Foes can sometimes drop credits on death. Deploy jump pads that will grant Fury when used. Turns your currently active floor hack into a greater hack, extending its effect until the end of the run. Let's go with Fatal Fortune. Sounds great to me. We're broke as a joke. We need credits. And we can get them that way. Divide and conquer. Liberate 2 towers in a single run. That's what we've done here. Now the game is going to prompt me to go to Strike Mantis as if I have unlimited stamina and focus and energy. And as if my contacts aren't sticking to my eyeballs. So I think, let's see, can I go to the main menu and just save this? Progress saved, you can leave safely and later resume from here. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Your boy's out of steam. But we can always resume. You'll definitely have to let me know if you want to see some more Battle Shapers. Otherwise, I'll just play it offline. But yeah, let me know if you enjoyed, of course. I do enjoy this game. I think it's a really well-made first-person shooter. It's a roguelite, right? And there's all kinds of things to find. It sort of rewards you for your adventurous spirit, which is good. There's a bunch of different systems at work, and obviously it's fun to kind of build your own weapon, build your own gun, build your own accessory or grenade or whatever have you. And see if it's strong enough to take on some pretty intense boss fights. Like, the game really does ramp up in difficulty. And I've really enjoyed my time with Battle Shapers. But with that being said, my friends, the 18 of you here watching still, thanks so much for spending some time on the live stream here tonight. I am going to get out of here. Your boy needs to eat some dinner and probably take these contacts out. But, thanks so much for spending some time on the channel here today. If you're listening to this, please smash the like button if you're enjoying, of course. Become a subscriber if you're new here as well. We've been going for, 6 hours, so I think it's time to call this a good stream, but probably planning on most likely next Friday. We'll do another stream. We'll play some fun games. I'll cook something up as far as the game that I want to play, and I'll let you know. The way I let people know about the stream is by way of YouTube posts, right? Community posts. So obviously subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the post. Otherwise, you can join the Discord as well. There's a link in the stream description. You can join that Discord, and I will, of course, keep everybody updated from there. You can also follow me on X. There's also a link in the stream description. You can follow me on X. Stay updated that way as well. All kinds of fun stuff. All kinds of regular content as well here, right here on the channel, my friends. So thanks again for spending some time today. Hope you enjoyed the Seer's Gambits, and I hope you enjoyed the Battle Shapers. Let me know in the comment section below your thoughts, and look for the VODs. I'll have them out in the next few days right here on the channel. So I'm going to get down out of here. I'm going to peel these contacts out of my eyeballs, but I do very much appreciate it. Thanks so much. I'll be catching you on the next stream, the next video. Let me know in the comment section below your thoughts. Thanks so much. See you later, friends.